Hello, everyone. We're gonna do some drawings tonight. I had to take a couple days off because we had big time getting goblins taken to the vet for their fixin' surgeries for a couple of days. Yeah, I got a rainbow 1972 to 92 playlist here. We're gonna watch some rainbow. Big goblin neutering.
Today's special.
Today's special is babies.
Bungle.
Bungle. But yeah, there's a big old, gigantic, enormous. I opened up the wrong window here. I don't need that. I need, notepad is what I need. An enormous dealer's choice drawing request for me to work on. Ugh. Charlie, what are you doing? Oh, you're gonna block me so I can't see what I'm doing, huh? That's what you're gonna do. That's what you're gonna do. There we go. Yeah, Charlie's here early. Charlie is here early. He's here early. He's here to help. But yeah, let's get some bungle going, shall we? I got a giant playlist of it here from all sorts of different years in seems to be no particular order. So yeah, let's just go down the list, shall we?
Don't forget at 10:30 tomorrow morning, our feature film, It's All About Tarzan and the Great River. Back to today, and watch out, because here's the gang of Rainbow.
Charlie, what are you doing? You're pushing buttons. You're tapping things on my screen.
Oh dear, I've dropped the egg.
Good job.
Hello.
Hello.
Did you see the egg break when it fell on the table, George?
Oh, yes, wasn't it a shame, Bungle?
Jeffrey's bungle colored in this one.
Well, it was all right breaking the egg into the bowl. I mean, that didn't make a mess, and you have to do that.
Charlie, what are you doing?
I like cakes. It makes me feel hungry.
You're making things
just
difficult.
thinking about them.
Sippy, can you think of any other food we have to break before we can eat it?
No, only an egg. Yes.
Well, can you think of anything else?
What about a nut, Zippy? You have to break the shell round a nut before you can eat the nut, don't you? Peanut? What? Well, yes.
Yes, that's quite right, George. You didn't know that, did you, Zippy?
Of course I did. I mean, everybody knows you have to break nuts before you eat them.
Look, I've got some nuts here. See? And before you can eat the nut, you have to break the shell. That's what that thing's for. So, here we go. I'll try and break
That's one of those things that Mo uses to crush Larry's nose.
There we are. And now, I can eat the nut.
That's not fair. I'm very fond of nuts.
Oh, Zippy!
Oh.
Now look what you've done. You've broken the bowl.
You've broken the bowl.
I didn't mean to do it.
All right, let's go to...
Well, I didn't mean to do it, George.
Oh, I'll get the dustpan and brush, Jeffrey, and then we can clear up the mess.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Bungle.
Well, do
you ever have accidents like that?
Punch you in your little head.
If you hadn't
Punch
been
you in your
so
little head.
greedy, Zippy.
Punch you in your little head.
It was an accident, yes.
There. Oh, thanks, Bungle. Now I'll clear up all the mess, shall I?
Yeah, that's it, Jeffrey.
Let's
God,
see.
yes, that's a
Oh,
good
you're
idea.
back.
Yeah. There's a bit over there, Jeffrey. Over there,
Yes,
look.
all right, Zippy.
Got that bit there.
Well, if ever you have an accident like this, always clear up the bits and pieces straight away, won't you? Otherwise, somebody might fall over the bits and hurt themselves. Well, let's have a look at people
in the
having
bunts.
accidents and breaking things now, shall we? Now, see if you know if they've been broken on purpose or broken by accident.
Broken on purpose.
Mummy, I'm hungry.
Broken on
So am I.
accident.
Will you break the biscuit in half?
Help me!
All right.
Thank you. Break the wristband. All right.
Ew.
Shut your eyes and wish. I wish. I'm gonna make a man.
I make a nice soft pink bit in the
Oh, look what you did.
Nice.
wonder how they get it in there.
Fix it up.
Hey, you gotta make the wish before.
Mummy, that's safe one.
You do, so it is. Never mind, I'll remember it tonight.
Now, Melanie's breaking up some plasticine.
Plasticine. Let's see, I got an idea. Charlie, you somehow got hair underneath
Breaking up a
the
jigsaw
screen protector. How did you do that? How did you do that? Ew. Where's all that hair coming from? How are you getting it under there? How are you getting it under there? Ugh.
puzzle. Breaking up used matches to make a picture.
There we go. No, stop it, gee. No. Charlie, stop it.
Would you like
Stop
to
it,
cut that for me?
please. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
Right,
No.
fingers.
No. No, you're pushing things. You're pushing things. You're making things happen with your little toes. You know what? This is what you get. This is what you get. X17, thank you for 80 months. This is what you get.
Here's another nice mess you've gotten me into.
That's the wall, brother! Hey, wall! If you want some, he's yelling at him. That's the wall up there, brother! That's the wall, brother! Hey, wall! If you want some, he's yelling at him.
More
That's the
hair.
wall up there, brother!
Everywhere. You're going bald.
Everyone says we're the
Oh, no.
clumsiest people they know.
Oh, no.
Because we're always breaking something. Wherever we go, we always try to glue it. Sometimes we renew it. Everyone says we're the clumsiest people they know.
You don't want coffee, Charlie. You're not gonna like that. You don't need to stick your head in my coffee mug. Are those cans of baked beans? The type of which you put on your pizza?
We knew what was going wrong, so we brought a box along, so nothing would be broken anymore. Everyone says
Charlie, are you
we're
gonna
the
let me do my
clumsiest
work now?
people they know.
You gonna let me do my work now?
Because we're always
No.
breaking something.
No, you're not gonna let me do my work now?
We always try to glue it. Sometimes we renew it. Everyone says we're the clumsiest people they know.
Okay.
We thought we'd take a day or two to make this
Dizzy the
old house
egg.
look like new. We didn't
What?
like the way it looked before.
But we all made a big mistake. Everything we touch, we break. So we don't think we'll touch it anymore. Everyone says we're the clumsiest.
Do you want
people
treats?
they
Is that what
know.
you want? Is that what you want? You better eat them this time.
Breaking
Don't just play with them.
Wherever we go,
Don't just play with them.
we always
Here.
try to
This way,
do
this way.
it.
There you go.
Sometimes we renew it. Everyone says we're the clumsiest people they know.
Charlie just likes
Everyone says we're the
when he
clumsiest
can tell
people
that you're
they
trying
know.
to do something and he interjects himself. Let's see. This is a big commish. So we're gonna
Would you like a go, George?
spend a bit of quality
I was
time on
talking
this
to
one.
George, Zippy.
Yes, please, Bungle.
Yeah, I asked first.
Oh, Zippy!
I do have an idea for what I want to do for it.
dear.
Oh,
I do have an idea.
Zippy, now look what you've done. The engine was all together and now it's in pieces. Look, it's broken.
Yeah, well, I didn't do it. Bungle did.
I didn't. It was your fault.
It was your
fault. Yeah, you two fighting.
Bungle's engine is
Oh, gross,
broken
Charlie. You
into
had one in your mouth and then it fell out and now you don't want it because it's all wet. There, he's happy now.
You did.
The wheels come off.
Yeah.
Well, let me see if I can put it together for you and mend it.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Jeffrey.
Yes, thank you, Jeffrey. Yes.
Thank you,
There we are. Yes, that's all right.
Oh, thank you,
See,
Jeffrey.
it wasn't broken at all.
Yes, it was. Jeffrey mended it. Lucky for you. Would you like a go now, George?
Oh, yes, please.
Yeah, so would I. Yes, good.
Go, Zippy!
No, I expect that's how it got broken in the first place, wasn't it?
Oh, yes, Jeffrey.
Yes, I think I'll look after it for the time being, Bungle. I tell you what, let's have a story from the Rainbow Book instead.
Oh, yes, that's a good idea.
Oh, yes, that's a good idea.
Broken.
All right, then. Well, there is a story that's called The Broken Bike. Let me see if I can find it.
Hello. One day, a man who collected wild flowers was riding his bike through the jungle. It was very hot, so he stopped by the river. He leant his bike up against a tree while he went down to get a drink. Along the path came elephant, giraffe, and monkey.
"Ooh, I've always wanted to ride on one of those,"
said the monkey. "I bet
What
you
monkey?
can't even ride it," muttered
What
elephant.
monkey?
"Of course I can,"
said monkey, and he jumped onto the bike and began to ride round and round the clearing. The trouble was, he didn't notice a large rock just in front of him, and suddenly, crash! The front wheel hit the rock, the bike tipped up, and Monkey was thrown right over the handlebars.
Oh, man.
He got up, rubbing his head. "Oh, dear," groaned Elephant. "Look, you've broken the wheel of the bike."
"It's not serious," laughed Monkey. "Wouldn't you like to try and ride it, Giraffe?"
"Oh, do you think I should?" asked Giraffe, climbing on. "Let's see, how do you work this thing?" Giraffe began pedaling, and off he went. Unfortunately, his neck was so long that his head was right up in the leaves of the trees and he couldn't see where he was going. Crash! Bang! Giraffe rode straight into a tree. "Now look what you've done," cried Elephant. "You've broken the handlebars, the light, and the bell. Doesn't anybody know how to ride a bike?"
"Why don't you show us?"
suggested Monkey. "All right, I will," said Elephant. He lowered himself onto the bike. Crash! Crunch! The bike just collapsed beneath him. Monkey couldn't help giggling. Giraffe looked horrified. "Oh, Elephant, you're so heavy, you've completely squashed the bike and it's quite broken to pieces." Just then, the man whose bike it was came back from the river.
The man
When
whose
he
bike
saw
it
his
was.
bike all broken in pieces, he nearly cried. "Look at my lovely bike, all broken. How am I going to ride through the jungle and collect flowers now?" "We didn't mean to break your bike," said Monkey. "We just wanted to have a ride on it," said Giraffe. "We are sorry," said Elephant, "but I've got a good idea how we can help you. Climb onto my back, and I'll carry you through the jungle, and my friends and I can show you where the most beautiful flowers grow, and we can help you to pick them." "Would you really?" said the man. "That would be lovely. I've always wanted to ride on an elephant." So he climbed onto the elephant's back, and off they went. And do you know what? The man decided that he liked riding around the streets on an elephant even better than riding on his bike. Perhaps you've seen him.
Oh, Jeffrey, it feels all slimy and slippery.
I'm glad you were able to mend Bungle's engine, Geoffrey. I mean, you can't always mend
The
things
widest
when they get
necks
broken, can
imaginable.
you?
Well, it just depends what they're made of, Zippy.
Yes, yes, it was very silly of Bungle to squabble like that.
Yeah, it's all
Zippy,
Bungle's
be
fault.
quiet, Zippy. Oh.
Bungle, what is that you're doing over there?
Oh. It's Humpty Dumpty, isn't it? Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. All the king's horses and all the king's men couldn't put Humpty together again.
You made us feel miserable because when he fell over, he couldn't be mended, could he?
No,
Have a
he
little
couldn't.
rest.
Poor Humpty.
He was made
Big
from
floss.
eggs, that's why.
Oh,
And you
can't
can't
get it in,
mend
Geoffrey.
eggshells.
Well, it's time for us to go now. But look after your toys, won't you? Make sure nobody breaks them. See you soon. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Stupid thing. Oh, Geoffrey, it feels awful. Doing it again. I bet the next customer was cross when they went to buy some currant buns and there weren't any left. Sticky and squidgy on your fingers.
How to enjoy the Wooffords. Well, looking ahead of this afternoon, not very much for our younger
Oh,
viewers.
this
but plenty
episode's
for the whole
loud.
family, especially on the athletic front. Our coverage starts at 2, it continues at 4:30, and then again it's ITV coverage at 5 minutes past 6. But that's time for today's Rainbow programme. It's all about
Today's
one of my
Rainbow
favourite colours. You can
programme.
probably tell. The colour is blue.
Ability.
Little boy blue, come blow your horn.
Oh, I
The
think I'll
sheep's
just
in
sit
the
down
meadow, the
and
cow's
have a
in the
little rest.
corn. Where's the boy who looks after the sheep?
Oh, man. Hate us 39 bungles in a row.
No, not I, for if I do,
Well, we're playing a good game, Geoffrey.
do you know that nursery rhyme?
Well, come on, we'll say it again.
Oh,
You join in this time.
Geoffrey, look at some of our favourite
The sheep's in the meadow, the cow's in
39
the
bungles
corn.
in a row.
Where's the boy who looks after the sheep? He's under the haystack fast asleep. Will you waken him? No, not I. For if I do, he'll surely cry.
Die.
Little boy blue, come blow your... Oh, hello there. I'm painting our spare room today. Look, I found this old tin of blue paint. I think it's going to look quite nice, don't you? Well, careful, Bungle, the paint's still wet.
Oh, well, why are you painting the spare room that colour, Geoffrey?
But don't you like it?
No, I don't. It's a dark, gloomy
No, I don't. I
What would you
hate
like it
it.
to be, then?
Well, I don't know. I'll have to think about it. And we ought to ask George and Zippy what they think as well.
God, yes, that's it. Now, George, the sky, I'm painting it black. I'm pretending that it's night time.
Oh, don't be silly, Zippy. If it was night time, you wouldn't see anything in the picture, would you?
Oh, no, you wouldn't.
Geoffrey's painting the spare room blue. We don't want it blue, do we? No. There you are, Geoffrey.
Just a minute, Bungle, just a minute. Yeah, there are different shades of blue.
Well, yes, Bungle, there are. Look, this is a pretty light blue.
Yeah, this dark blue of the sea, look. Yeah.
Yes, and look, what about the colour of my shirt? That's a sort of royal blue.
Yes, well, I don't want the spare room any sort of blue.
Oh, well, I don't. What about
I don't want the
Jeffrey's
spare room
nose?
any kind of blue.
Oh, Zippy's nose isn't blue.
It is when he gets up on a cold morning. It's blue with cold.
Yes, that's another reason I don't like blue. It's a cold-looking colour.
Oh, Jeffrey, just a minute. I've got something for you. I won't be long. Just a minute.
Oh, something for me? I wonder what it is.
Oh, here you are, Jeffrey. I
Hang on,
picked them
I
for
hang
you
this
from the
one
garden.
better.
A bunch of bluebells.
Oh, thank you, George. They're lovely. You know, I know a song all about bluebells. Would you like to hear it?
Why are they all in, like, diapers and underpants and hospital gowns? What kind of oh. What is this place? Why are some of them without pant?
I've got to find someone to dance with me.
Oh, they're supposed to be bluebells. Okay. Oh, yeah, I see. I see. They're supposed to be bluebells. Those are bluebell costumes, not, like, hospital gowns. But I'm not sure why they had them wear diapers, too. That's weird.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jeffrey.
I'm sorry, Jeffrey.
Now look, we still haven't decided, have we, what colour to paint that spare room?
Whoa! We get rainbow, and then we get the Estonian Stooges. Bungle seems to be upset about it.
It's a fly. That's a fly.
Bungle's trying to get rid of them. Hey!
Oh, very funny, I'm sure.
A big fly.
Hey, yeah.
One morning, right in the middle of a very busy town, cars screeched to a halt. Businessmen stopped bustling, and children stopped skipping. Even dogs stopped scratching. Everybody looked up in amazement when they saw a little blue flying saucer hovering over the street. With a loud, whooshing noise, the funny machine came down and landed right in the
Bungle votes red, no matter what they said.
A little door.
Oh, look at this guy.
He climbed halfway down the ladder, and then, in a squeaky voice, said,
Top half of the planet Indigo, where everything is blue. Blue sun, blue moon, blue fog, blue shake that thing. Blue apples, blue pears, blue cards, blue sky, blue...
all right, interrupted WPC then, pushing through the crowd to see what the fuss was about. Oh, shit! We don't go in for that here, you know. We like different colours for different things. Shake that. Having everything blue would be silly. Oh, no, you're wrong, laughed the little blue man. You'd like it very much. Let me show you.
Whoa, we're getting all the hits tonight.
The man jumped down from the ladder and landed on the picture. As his feet touched the ground, he was going he put out his finger and touched the letterbox, which also turned blue. The people all gasped in astonishment. But WPC Beryl was very cross. You can't turn our letterbox blue, she cried. But the little blue man just laughed again, skipped off down the road, touching things as he went along, turning them all blue. First there's a tree, and then all the bananas outside the greengrocer's shop. Then a little boy's ice cream, and then a traffic light. All the people ran after the little blue man, led by WPC Beryl, panting and puffing and being very red in the face.
63 bungles.
Reached out to grab him. But just as WPC
Thank you, Rachel, for the 63 bungles.
63 bungles.
She suddenly
Chubbo
turned
floss,
blue
chubbo
herself.
floss, chubbo floss, chubbo
Well, the
floss,
people couldn't
chubbo
help
floss.
smiling when they
Chubbo
saw her
floss.
blue legs, blue hands, blue face, and blue hair. The little blue man laughed once again. Don't worry, he said. I'm just having a bit of fun. I'm going home now, and as soon as my flying saucer blasts off, everything will turn back to normal again and be proper colours again. You, thought WPC Beryl.
You
what
saw
a
last
relief.
week the power
So all the people
that I
followed the little
possessed
blue man
when I
back
tried
to
to
his
have
You
his
saw
kid.
last week
How you gonna try
the
and break
power
that?
that I possess.
I tell you,
I've
man,
had a
if you
lovely
would just keep your
time.
mouth
I'll
shut
come back
just
again
for
one day.
a minute or
Goodbye.
two, let me do
The
what
crowd
I
all
have been
waved
taught
and
back home in
cheered as
Kingston,
the little blue
Jamaica.
man
Because I've
pushed the
seen this
blue
case
button,
several
and
times,
with a
man.
whoosh,
And you
the
know
flying
if you be
saucer
quiet just for a
shot
minute,
off into
I
the
would
blue
snap him out of
sky.
it.
Oh, that's enough from Calypso Jim.
Look, you're
Well,
not blue
Sinister, I
anymore,
tell you, I
said the
must
little boy
admit
to
that this has
WPC Beryl.
confused me, boggled
And
my
my
mind.
ice cream is
Because
white
I tell you
again.
something, you are definitely
Let's
a
watch
menace.
the traffic lights, the tree, and the bananas all turned out to be proper colours. Finish it, George. A little bit more. As the flying saucer disappeared, WPC Beryl scratched her head thoughtfully. I should have asked the little blue man to come and help me decorate the police station, she muttered. I'm supposed to be painting it blue this weekend. Oh well,
Oh, no.
next time maybe. And off she went to sort out the terrible traffic jam that the little blue man left behind.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember when the government said aliens were real and, like,
Good story, that.
no one cared.
Tell me from Rob, Jane, or Freddie.
I remember that.
Oh, that was only a little song. Maybe they're ready for their proper song now.
Can't believe you've done this.
The clouds go rolling by, white marshmallows in the sky. Some are black and gray.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bulldozer and Gypsy.
Hello, Buddy Lee. You know something?
Hello, Buddy Lee.
I've been listening to you and hearing what you've been saying. Boy, I'm not going to holler and scream today, man, because I ain't got to. I got something to prove to you, person. I'm 300 pounds of fury, man.
300 pounds of fury,
Tell you
man.
something, boy, if you don't believe it, these apples are real good. But you know what I do with apples, man? When I start tearing them apart, I just like to keep going, boy. How do you like a little piece of pulp, man? So, Richie, I want to tell you something, boy. You listen and you listen well, and you look at the apple that's in my hand, boy, because that's what your face is gonna look like when I step in the ring with you, mister. Because I don't like you because your daddy has taught you everything. Your old lady has always coddled you and made you think that you were something. Boy, you are nothing, man. I'm the man that has walked 300,000 miles of barbed wire.
300,000 miles of barbed wire.
You remember, Richie Root, because I'm going to kick your brains out.
Look, Jeffrey, I'm thinking of all
all the people that wear blue. That's a policeman. He's in blue.
Well, Bungle immediately thinks about the policeman.
Sailor. Don't you worry, dear Mike.
He's all in navy blue, isn't he?
And so will the children.
Blue for a boy. Oh, I'd like to be dressed all in blue. Just like you, Jeffy.
Bungle backs the blue.
Look at my blue comic. Put it on for me, please, Jeffrey.
Yes,
Thank you. And these lovely blue shoes of mine, just like yours, Jeffrey. Oh, I love blue.
Well, I like colours like red, not blue.
What do you want to do
Well,
tonight?
do you like the blue colour?
We do every night.
How many people can you think of who wear blue? It's time to go now, I'm afraid, but we'll see you all again soon, I hope. Bye-bye, take care.
And then the episode just ends. The episode just ends.
The sheep's in the meadow, the cow's in the corn. Where's the boy who looks after the sheep? He's under the...
Larry, wake up.
Your plan will be unfurled
All three of them.
by the dawning of the sun.
Larry likes the sun.
Take over the world. The Pinky and the Brain. It's Pinky and the Brain.
Above the streets and houses, rainbow
It's easy to explain.
Larry likes
I wanna be over the sky.
We just like run out of time.
Somebody get the book and put on his tail. When will Jeffrey be back, James?
Yes, where's he got to?
Oh, I expect he'll be here in a minute.
Hello, everybody.
Oh, hello, Jeff. Jeffrey, you've been a long time.
Yes, I'm sorry, Bungle. But you know, there's so many things to see at the craft fair.
Oh, I wish I could have come with you, James.
There, Agraxus.
I can get you out to the work to run and your buffaloes.
It wasn't the fun fair, there's no rides. Today's special.
There we go.
Well,
That's
you
the
see, at
sprite
craft
sheet I'm
fairs,
looking
people take
for.
along lots of things that they've made, then they sell them on the stalls.
Well, what sort of thing?
What sort
All
of
kinds of
things?
things, Bungle. Let's see, there was mugs and painted plates, rings, necklaces, cushion covers, cuddly toys.
I must be very important.
It's like real hair.
It does, doesn't it? Are there any real hair ones up here? Or are these all animal ones?
Yeah.
Listen, turn around. Goodness. They're all animals? Yes. Which is the prettiest one?
Oh, sorry. I like more.
Hello, did you make these?
Yes, they're all handmade out of bits and pieces of plywood.
Who will buy these wonderful pieces?
Just by turning it from side to side.
It's very clever, that, isn't it?
Doesn't drop off the end.
Yeah.
Then
I tell you what, though, I think I'd like to buy one of your mobiles, one of these funny dragons.
Fine
I
dwarven
think Bungle George and
crafts.
Sippy would like one of these, don't you?
certainly, yes, I'll just get it down for you.
Oh, good afternoon. Can I help you?
Yes, I'm looking for a necklace, actually, to take back for Jane.
Well, very nice one here.
Oh, lovely. Got rainbows on it. Just the job, yes. I'll have that, thanks.
Oh, I wish I could have seen all those things and maybe bought something.
Oh, that reminds me, Jane. I bought something for you at the craft fair.
Oh,
There we are.
Jeffrey, thank you.
Something for George, Bungle and Zippy.
Oh, thank you, Jeffrey. What is it?
It's a dragon
What is
mobile.
it?
Oh, thank you, Jeffrey.
Right, let's see.
Oh,
Oh, that's nice. Oh, thank you, Jeffrey.
look, a rainbow necklace. Oh, that's lovely, Jeffrey. Thank you very much.
We should have gone too, shouldn't we, Zippy?
Yes, we missed all the fun.
Oh, it must have been good, Geoffrey.
Yes, I'm sure you all would have enjoyed it. Oh, what a shame, because there won't be another craft fair for ages.
Oh,
Never
isn't that
mind,
too
we'll just
bad?
have to wait until the next one. I'll see you all later.
Yes, all right.
And thank you for my lovely necklace.
Pleasure, Jane.
Bye.
Bye, goodbye.
Right, I'll go make us some tea.
We'll have to wait ages and ages before there's
What if
another
that was like the
craft
end of the
fair?
episode there?
Wait a minute, wait a minute. I've got an idea, I've got an idea.
What,
Oh, no.
What bungle?
Why don't we have our own craft fair?
That's a good idea.
Jeffrey,
Yes, I'm very good at making things, you know, George.
Have our own craft fair. And we could have lots of stores and make
Jeffrey,
things and invite
Jeffrey,
everyone.
Jeffrey.
Where is everyone? Well, I was going to say
We
that,
could make
George.
lots of good things between us all, couldn't we?
Yes, I've already said
Yeah, but
that,
what
Jeffrey.
would we make them out of, Jeffrey?
Bits and pieces, of course.
Yes, old cardboard
Yes, we
boxes.
could use
Bits
bits
and
of string,
pieces.
couldn't we?
Cartons.
Yes.
Oh, how wonderful times. A good idea, Bungle. Let's do it.
Oh, thank
Oh,
goodness
no.
for that.
You'll regret this.
Tell Rod, Jane, and Freddie yet. It could be a surprise for them.
Oh, yes.
Come on then, let's get started.
What can we use?
There we are. Lots and lots and lots of bits and pieces.
Oh, yes, that is good. But what shall we make?
Yeah, oh, well, I know exactly what I'm going to make. I'm going to make a puppet. Then I can have a puppet show.
But how are you going to make a puppet, Zippy?
Oh, simple, pimple. Let's see.
Simple
Well, we need
pimple.
something for a head, first of all.
Yeah, well, I know that. I'm just looking for one.
Well, here we are, Zippy.
Simple
About this.
pimple.
What?
Try that.
Oh, no, that's too square, Jeffrey.
Oh dear, never mind.
They had to throw the
No,
floss
that's
towel
too
away.
long. Okay, this'll do. You see, it's round, like a face.
It hasn't got eyes or a nose or a mouth, Zippy.
Well, of course it hasn't. Not yet, but George.
Come on for you, Zippy. Let me
Good.
do it.
Yeah, but go on then, Bugger. But,
All right,
but
then.
do it nicely.
Well, of course I will. One eye. There's another.
Oh, that's good, yeah.
I bet those markers stink. Those markers are emitting toxic fumes.
I'm not very good at those.
Those are those real super toxic markers that they had in the 70s and 80s.
Good idea.
Yes, look, you can use one of these from an egg.
The Yeti is taller than a giant.
He's got her a stump. Sure, we can make
Look
a
at the
note.
size of this man. He's got to be 7'8". Lex Luger! Has Hulk Hogan up! And the torture rack! You better get an envelope to send Hogan home. Jimmy Hart! Lex Luger! They've all turned their back on the world champion!
Brilliant. Oh, can you stick it on the puppet now, Jeffrey, please?
It's all right, Zippy. Here.
Here we are.
All right. Now then, let's see. Some glue onto the egg carton. Spread a little around on the paper plate like that. Press it down. That should just about stick, I think.
Oh, yes, that's good, Jeffrey.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Jeffrey. But it needs some.
Oh yeah, I remember the
What
like
can we
fruit
use
scented
for
markers and
that?
stuff. I liked the grape ones.
Oh, yeah, whoa. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Shall I put it on for you, Zippy?
Oh, yes, please, Bob.
Right. I'll put it on like that, and I'll use this red clip.
Oh, that's a good idea, yes.
There.
Oh, yes, that's good, that is. And look, Jeffrey, I've made my first puppet.
That's
Yeah.
very good, Zippy, very good.
Yeah. Oh, I'll have the best stall at the craft fair, I will, yes, much the best.
1, 2, 3, 4. What can I make with 4 round lids?
Yeah, well, I can make some more round puppet faces, Bungle.
Oh, no, I want to do something different.
Today's special. It's about to appear. It's about to appear.
Oh, yes,
Today's
But I need
special.
something to stick on.
Shout it loud and clear. Today's special.
Today's special
Oh, yes. Look. I could make a van and stick the wheels on.
Oh, yes.
Whoa!
For today's special, it's about to appear. It's about to appear. Gathering today's special, shouting loud and clear. We're going today's special all together. Can you guess what?
Today's special is soap.
Buttons and beads, paper and leaves. There are so
Hey, Willie,
many
come here.
things to
Hey,
choose.
Willie, come here.
We've
Let me know when this gets irritating, okay?
Cupboard that's full of old boxes and bits we can use. Now, bits and pieces, pieces of paper and glue. Whatever you find, nobody minds. Any old thing will do.
Hey, Vern!
You know, I bet you this is from the big one. You know, WW2. Boy, I bet them were some great times. I know, because I never miss Hogan's Heroes on WDBJ7. You know, with Schultz and Hogan and Commandant Frank. Hogan's Heroes. Weekdays on hometown station. You know, Vern, this must be some kind of a cigarette lighter.
Bits and pieces, pieces of paper and
That's it, though.
Whatever you find, nobody minds. 'Cause any old thing will do. Gathering all the bits and pieces, sorting them out for you. We've managed to put them all together, and that's what we made for you.
Hi,
I'm Barry Cuda.
I'm Barry Cuda.
Barry Cuda. I've been all over the world. I've been in the Marines. I've been in professional sports. I was Mr. USA. I have been in roughing overseas. And I have come to the IWA for one reason, and that's for the belt. And with you folks and you fans
Well,
behind
can you guess
me,
what I'm
I
making?
can take it. I can
I
do
have
anything.
lots of different
I've
models
got
on my
two words
straw,
for the
Zippy.
people standing
Look,
in
I
my
made a
way.
van, and
Cuda's
this is a
coming.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to have lots and lots
Cuda's
of puppies.
coming.
This is my crocodile. Stop.
Don't be ridiculous.
What are you up to, George?
Ooh, I'm drawing a picture of those lovely daffodils.
Daffodils? But you've done them all green, George. You haven't painted a yellow bit
Get a
on
chair.
top.
Ooh, wait, I've had a good idea about that.
What?
Look.
What are you going to do with that bit of egg box, George? Is that a yellow nose for one of my puppets?
No, you'll see, Zippy. You watch.
You watch.
There. Going to stick that one there and stick another one just there. Look.
That's very good, George.
It's better than that. It's fantastic cola. Yeah.
Now that is called a collage, where you stick lots of bits and pieces
A what?
together to make a picture.
A collage.
Collage.
Oh, collage. Okay.
Collage, Jeffrey.
Oh, no, George, I'm making some necklaces. Look, I'll show you. Now, this necklace here I made from coloured plastic straws that I cut up.
Oh, I heard thunder.
String.
I heard thunder.
Yeah. I bet you can't guess what that's made from. It's macaroni that I painted. Uncooked macaroni, of course. And threaded it
I
onto
heard
some
thunder.
string.
Oh, that's great. We can have a really good crafts fair tomorrow.
Commander, see if these fresh batteries will help.
Today, Bungle's Craft Fair. Well, first Jeffrey says there isn't going to be another craft fair for ages, and now there seems to be one today.
Get yourself a puppet. Lots of fun for everyone.
Pretty pictures, colourful collages. Hang them on your wall.
Come on now, buy your necklaces. All homemade, beautiful necklaces.
Roll up, roll
It says this way.
Well, come on. What are we waiting for?
Okay.
Lovely puppet, Jim. Beautiful puppet. Oh, yes, now this
Where are your uncooked macaroni?
What a lovely idea of yours to have your own craft fair. How did you do it all? You are clever.
Well, see, I've just got some things together and I...
We made them all from bits and pieces.
Get a chair.
We made them all from
bits and pieces. Or even have a craft fair with your friends. Well, take care, because we got to go now. See you soon. Bye-bye.
That's very...
Gadget skates.
Up above the streets and houses, rainbow climbing high.
Oh, this is important.
Well,
This is
Kevin
important.
says I'm an N-team member. Of course, I could be a B-team player, or maybe I'm a football team cheerleader.
This is important.
I give up. I can't figure out who I am. That's odd. I've never seen a boulder with an ingrown toenail before.
There we go.
Over the sky, paint the whole world with a rainbow.
9, 10. Oh, now where could it be? Let's see.
You're getting warm. Oh, you're getting warm. You're getting even warm. Oh, you're getting really warm now. No, you're getting cold now. Freezing.
What's the matter, babyface?
What's going on here?
What's the matter, babyface?
George and I have hidden Bungle's teddy, and he doesn't know where it is. Bungle's looking for it, and we're helping him. If he gets near to where it's hidden, we say he's getting warm. And if he's nowhere near where it's hidden, we say he's getting cold.
That's a good game. Go on, Bungle, keep on looking.
Oh, what if it's over here?
That's it. You're getting warm now. Ooh, you're getting very warm, Bungle, very warm. Bungle.
Warm bungle.
Well done, Bungle.
Yes, well
Warm
done, Bungle.
bungle.
That's a good game, that. Now, listen, you three. I've got to go out shopping now, but Jane and Freddie are out in the garden if you want anything.
Oh, Jeff, if you're going shopping, could you get me some of those crunchy things, please?
Crunchy things?
Oh, yes, you know, I had them once before. Oh, they're yummy.
Could you get me some of that red stuff in a jar, please, Jeff, because I love that.
Red stuff in the jar?
Actually, it's not too much trouble, Jeffy. I'd like some of those long, stringy things, please.
Long stringy things? Red stuff in a jar? Spare change. And my wallet. Oh, my shopping bag. See you all later. Be good, won't you? Bye.
Send them back to the factory where they came from.
He's getting cold.
Oh, very, very
Scientists
cold.
were able to mimic Nessiamun's voice by recreating his mouth and vocal cords with a 3D
You'll
printer.
never find it,
It allowed
George.
them to produce a single sound.
He's getting a bit warmer.
Much warmer.
Hey, what's the matter? Is that guy crazy or what? Is what is he? What's with this guy? I'm gonna tell you who is he. I'm gonna tell you who he is. All right, who is he?
He gives them one of those, and he gives them one of these. That's all the people need to know. Who is he? What's his name? His name is Monster Number 2, and he gives them one of these, and he gives them one of those. I thought it was Monster Number 1. He's Monster Number 1, and he
Monster Number 2.
No, it's a lady.
Oh, give it to me. Oh, hello. This is Bungle Bear here. I'm afraid Jeffrey's not here at the moment.
Go get it, go.
I do need to speak to him.
Go get it. Who is he, Bungle?
Well, you listen to him.
I wonder if you could give Jeffrey a message.
I know Bungle.
You see, sabotage.
Sabotage.
Speaking.
Oh, well, listen, George. Tell Jeffrey when you see him that I'm coming round right away. See you soon.
No,
Bye.
I don't. This is turning out. Let's start over.
Let's
Let's start over.
Oh,
Oh, there's a skunk outside.
Now,
Oh,
the
oh,
finishing touch.
oh.
I've always wanted to do this.
Oh, there's a skunk outside.
I've always wanted to do.
Well, I don't know, but she had a very nice...
Oh, oh,
Oh,
oh, jeez. Oh.
It's hard to breathe in here. It was high. No air.
Hello? Is Jeffrey Hayes there, please?
Well, it can't be Jane, can it? Because she's outside in the garden. Oh, I know, it must be Auntie Patsy.
Well, no. Wasn't Auntie Patsy, no.
Well, look, Bungle, can you describe the voice to me? I might know who it was, then.
Well, it was a different sort of voice.
Precious pets! Oh, yes, I do know somebody who speaks a little bit like that. I can't think who it is at the moment. Sorry, Bungle.
They're skunking around.
Find out soon. She's coming round to see you.
Right, here we are. Here are the things you asked me to get for you.
Oh, thank you. Well, I didn't ask for these.
Yes, you did, Bungle. You asked me to get some of those nice crunchy things that you like.
Oh, yes, Jeffrey, but I didn't mean crisps. I meant some of those things that I have for breakfast sometimes.
You meant breakfast cereal, Bungle. You didn't describe it very well, did you?
And I didn't mean red jam. I meant the stuff to put on my chips. You know, you give it a shake.
It's called tomato ketchup, Zippy. Should have said so in the first place.
This is spaghetti. That's not what I wanted. I wanted long and sweetie things. You know, they're black and chewy
It's called
What is that?
George. Now listen, you three, you didn't
That's
describe
hair.
it very well to me, did you?
That's a little pouch
Good job
full
I
of
could guess what
hair.
they all wanted.
Ugh.
Okay, Billy.
Okay, Billy.
You know what I've done, don't you? I've left my wallet on the shop counter. Yeah, now listen, you stay here because I have to pop back to the shop.
Oh, Jeffrey, what about the lady who's coming to see you?
Well, tell her I'll be back as soon as I find my wallet. I shan't be long.
If they want to serve a death summons on Billy Bones, they'll have to send a far better man than Black Dog.
The fools!
Oh, he came back, but he's gone off again.
I found a raindrop. Going in such a rush?
He's run back to the shop. He thinks he left his wallet there.
Oh, dear.
Hair
Shall we sing you a
bag.
song until he gets back?
Oh, yes.
A delightful hair
Well,
bag.
it's all about describing things, like a game, see. If you listen very carefully, you may be able to guess what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Here's a game you can play. You listen to what we say. And if you need, you may find out the name of what we're talking about.
Here's one. One's got 4 legs and wags its tail.
A horse.
No, not a horse, George. It's smaller than a horse. Here's another clue.
No, I know. A dog.
Ladies and gentlemen, a newcomer to the IPW, the New York Nightmare.
You know, Buddy Lee, I gotta make one request to the guys in the head office here. I want you to bring your best man to me.
Oh, the skunk smell is still in here.
Ladies and gentlemen, a newcomer to the IPW, the New York Nightmare.
What's
You know, Buddy
big
Lee, I came all the way from Buffalo, New York to join the IPW for one reason and one reason only. It sure wasn't fit daisies. I came down here to hurt, to maim, to hospitalize as many guys as I can.
Is it
So all you
me?
guys better think twice before you get in the ring with me, because I'm your worst nightmare.
Is it me?
We'll be back after this.
You listen to what we say. And if you do, you may find out the name of whatever we're talking about.
Here's a difference. What have 4 wheels and an engine? One so complicated. down the street. They're going beep beep.
Very difficult to hear what people are talking about when they're whistling all the time.
That's not fair.
See if these fresh batteries will help.
It's a game you can play. You listen to what we say, and if you do, you may find out the name of whatever we're talking about. It's a game you can play. You listen to what we say, and if you do, you may find out.
The usual.
The name of whatever
You're
we're
a
talking
Oh, thank you! Thank you! Come on, Jane, race you to the potting shed. We'll be in the garden if you need us, all right?
Oh dear, I hope Jeffrey's found his wallet.
Oh dear!
Oh, hello. Who's that?
May I come in?
Yes.
I don't think I like having a robot about the house.
Is he here?
Oh, he'll be back in a minute, I hope. Oh, but Rod, Jane and Freddie are in the garden. Shall I get them?
No, it's all right. Has he gone to the shops by any chance?
Oh, yes, he has.
I thought so. I'll just see if I can catch him.
Yes. I knew that was the lady on the telephone. I recognized her voice.
Guess what? The shop was closed for lunch.
Jeffrey, that lady who telephoned came out to see you.
Well, can you describe what she looked like?
Oh, she had yellow hair.
No, it wasn't today's special. It was brown.
Yes, dark brown.
Today's
Light
special
brown.
is hair.
Hair.
Yellow.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. Come on, describe something else about her.
Oh, well, she was tall. Yes, very tall.
She was small.
Tall.
Small.
Oh, dear. Now I don't know if she's tall or small, if she's got light hair or yellow hair. Come on, you all three saw her. Try to describe exactly what she looked like.
She was wearing a white thingy.
A white dress?
No.
Oh, a white T-shirt?
No.
A white blouse?
No, let me see. Well, it was white. White thingy, yes. Yes, it was a white thingy, like that. Yes, just like that. Oh, it's you.
Hello again.
Oh, it's Maggie.
You left your wallet on the counter while you were paying your bill. I thought I'd better return it.
I thought we'd better return it.
See, Maggie works at the shop. They told me someone was looking for me. They tried to describe exactly what you look like, but well, from their descriptions, I couldn't think who it was.
Well, it was me.
Oh, that's lovely. Thanks very much, Maggie. I tell you what, whilst you're here, would you like to read them all a story? I'll give us all some lunch.
You just missed a good
You will stay for lunch,
Papa
won't you?
just got tummy for from a bad can of spinach.
Just sit down here again.
That's terrific. Where's my breakfast? Where's my breakfast?
Under that compact packet. That's it. God.
Oh, you'll like this story. It's called Zoe's Zoo. Zoe was a zookeeper. She helped look after the animals at Park City Zoo. One sunny day, as she was feeding the penguins, a little boy called Jack came rushing up, shouting excitedly. "Zoe, Zoe!" he cried. "Come quickly! One of the animals has escaped."
It is longer, Jeffrey. But
Zoe
it's
dropped the
still
bucket
not
of
long
fish she was
enough.
holding.
Have you got an
Now,
even longer one?
describe what this animal looked like, she said to Jack. And let's just hope it's not one of the dangerous ones. "Oh, no," smiled Jack. "It looked friendly. It had quite a long neck."
Lightning
Long
never
neck,
strikes in the same
repeated
place
Zoe.
twice.
"Follow me."
That guy's dead.
With Jack running along behind, Zoe sprinted across the zoo to the giraffe's enclosure. There, peacefully munching some leaves, were the two zoo giraffes, Ginger and Pickles. "Well, they haven't escaped, have they?" said Zoe, scratching her head. "Now, you did say this escaped animal had a long neck, didn't you? Can you describe anything else about it?" Well, it did have black and white stripes."
Here's Motley Crue.
Black and white
Oh,
stripes.
there's thunder outside.
Well, why don't you say so? Come on.
You jumped
They left
up
the giraffe
and you
enclosure
pinned
and
me
ran off
by
in the direction of the
accident.
zebra's
It'll
field.
never happen again.
When they got there,
brother.
Zoe began
You
to count the
come.
zebras.
You walk that line with me one
two,
more time.
3,
You make
4.
me so mad.
Well, that's
I
very
wanna
funny.
bet.
All the zebras are here
But
as
brother,
well.
Buddy Lee,
No giraffes
you know,
missing,
and
no
everybody out
zebras
there
missing.
knows that
Very
fella.
odd.
You got lucky.
Now
you
let's get this
can't
straight,
beat
began.
me,
This
and you
animal
know
you
it,
saw
don't
wandering
you?
about had a long neck and black
That was
and white
Motley Crue.
stripes.
Let's
Jack
go to the
nodded.
ring.
Well, can you describe anything else about it?
boys in the
Jack thought for a moment. then said, "It had little horns and big ears."
That's my name, Max Payne.
Just at that
You
moment,
wanna
a
get in
face
the
popped
ring,
up
get
behind
a
the
plane in
bushes.
my game for
It was a
Dr. Squat.
friendly-looking face
Hey,
with
I'm
little
talking
horns
to
and big
you,
ears.
buddy. Yeah, that's
The
right.
animal stepped
There ain't
out,
gonna
and
be
Zoe
no
gasped when she saw that it had
No
both a
place
long
for
neck
you to run
and
through.
black and
To the
white
end of the
stripes at
town,
the back.
to the top of the
Well, bless
world.
my bucket, laughed Zoe.
Don't be worried
What
too
sort
much.
of animal are
'Cause
you?
this flag
I've
right
never
here is
seen
gonna be
anything quite
unfurled.
like
It's
you
gonna be
before.
all over you.
Just then,
Like a
Zena, the
dog
other
on a
zookeeper, came
bone.
running up quite out of breath. Oh,
And
well
when you're
done,
all
Zoe,
finished,
she panted.
you're gonna
You've
be
managed to
all
catch
alone.
Oscar. Oscar, said Zoe.
Payne,
Who's Oscar?
The name
This
says
is
it all.
Oscar,
Don't you
explained
forget
Zena.
it, 'cause he's
Oscar,
coming
the
to you.
okapi. He's new to the zoo,
in
just
turn.
arrived today.
Better be ready.
An okapi, said Zoe. Well, well, well. You learn something new every day.
Oh, thank you, Maggie. That was lovely.
Right, can you help me clear the table because lunch is nearly ready? I'm afraid we've got to go now, but we'll see you again soon. Take care, won't you? Bye-bye. Black, white things, you know, with the yellow bits in the middle. Then we can have some long, crinkly things. How about those little round green things?
Okay, I understand. Hey, Senator, come on in here.
Well, that's called tomato ketchup.
I think we need a little interpretation. Or what is it? All right, I'll give you interpretation. But that's what they do. He gives them one of these, and he gives them one
George,
of
Zippy,
those.
and Bungle explore simple scientific ideas in these three Rainbow Sciences Fun books, now available in bookshops, published by Thames Matthew.
Need those rainbow books.
Goes into a haunted house, but we're not scared, are we, Deb?
No.
Also, Holly finds that somebody's after her crystals. In fact, it's a sailor called Grimes. That's when we turn on to Teabag later.
And in Do It, it's Ray and Fiona's first day at work together on the Belter Monthly. But first, here's Richard.
That much hope? You have to eat 10 bowls a day every day for 8.5 years.
Up above the streets and houses, rainbow climbing high. Everyone can see it
Now that there's new Super Colon Blow, it would take over 2.5 million bowls of to equal the fiber content of one bowl of Super Colon Blow.
Wow, wow.
I'm convinced.
Colon Blow and you.
Oh, yes, your dog's fine, sir. He's just got
Colon
a
Blow
short
and new Super Colon Blow.
Warning,
may cause abdominal distension. Consult a
3
physician.
bones a day after meals. Now, who's the next patient for Dr. George?
Hello, everybody. Now, what are you playing today?
Oh, we're pretending that our animals are ill, Geoffrey, and we're taking them to Dr. George to make them better.
It's a good game.
We're pretending our stuffed animals are all deathly ill.
Looking after the animals. When I grow up, I like to be an animal doctor.
That's a good job to have, George. But did you know that an animal doctor is called a vet?
A vet? A vet.
Bring
Think
your
of the
pet
super
to
pet
George,
Coleman
the vet.
first, and we can put everyone else
Now
around
listen, Dan,
him.
I just come to remind you that we're supposed to be going off to visit Auntie today.
Oh, I like
Now,
going
what
to
do you want
Auntie's.
me to do?
Remember the last time she took us to the zoo?
Oh, yes, and she bought us
You've got to
ice
get up
creams
pretty early in the
and
morning.
crisps.
You're
Wait a
going to
minute,
try
wait a
to
minute,
fool
don't
me.
get
You're
carried
going to
away.
try to fool
I said
me.
we're going to visit Auntie. I didn't say she was going to take you out somewhere and buy you things.
Well, why won't she take us out? I mean, she always takes us out. I mean, is she ill or something?
No, Zippy, she's not ill.
What are you doing
It's just
here?
that, well, since we last saw Auntie, I'm afraid she's lost her job.
What do you mean lost her job? Can't you find it anymore?
No, but what I mean is, you know how Auntie used to work in a shoe shop in the high street?
Oh, yes, I mean, that's where I got my new trainers, you know.
Well, I'm afraid the shoe shops had to shut down, so all the people who work there don't have a job anymore.
What do you mean you can't find one of Cousin Luke? What is it?
Why doesn't she get another job then, Geoffrey?
Well, it isn't easy finding another job, Zippy. There are lots of people trying to find work. You know, sometimes there just aren't enough jobs to go round when you want one.
But what's that got to do with Auntie not taking us out?
Well, Zippy, if you haven't got a job, it means you don't have much money, doesn't it? You have to be very careful about how you spend it. So you mustn't expect Auntie to go buying you things and taking you places. She might not be able to afford it.
Well, do you think Auntie would like my pocket money? I could give it to her. She hasn't got any.
No.
Very kind of you,
Siamo
Bungle,
uno,
but
siamo tanti, tu non sai nemmeno
come on then, I
quanti.
said we'll be an auntie by
Buffi, buffi, sederini, furbi, teneri e carini. Siamo mille pacciocchini, un giro tondo di bambini. Tondi come palloncini, pacciocchini, la banda dei bebè più simpatica che
La
c'è.
banda dei bebè.
You look well.
Thank you. You're looking great yourself.
These are for you, Auntie. We picked them in the garden there to cheer you up.
Cheer me up.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Bungle. And look at you. You get taller every time I see you. And George and Zippy looking as handsome as ever. Come on in and sit down and I'll make you a nice drink.
Oh,
Thank you, Auntie. I am thirsty, Auntie. Yes, so am I. Oh, thank you, Auntie.
Juice,
Thank you. Yes.
oh, thank you, Auntie.
Now then, Auntie, how have you been keeping?
Oh, I mustn't grumble, because I got a lot more time on my hands now, you know. But there's plenty to do in the house and about the garden. When I'm not doing that, I'm out looking for jobs.
That's all I get. Swinging around.
What a biscuit.
The kids got
I don't like these biscuits, Auntie. Haven't you got any of those delicious chocolate ones that we had last time?
Oh, some of that lovely cream cake that we had the last time we stayed here.
Oh, yes, Auntie, that was scrumptious.
I'm sorry, but I don't really buy any cakes or biscuits now. They're so expensive.
No, you're right. No, these biscuits will do fine, Auntie.
After lunch, I was going to take you all out somewhere.
Oh, where? To the zoo?
Did you picture to the swimming pool?
No, I was going to take you to the park on the corner.
Oh, I like going to the park. Yes, we can play on the swings and do climbing and jumping. Or we can practice our running, George.
Oh, yes. Oh, well, if we do go to the park, I'll be the best runner, of course.
You're no good at running. You get tired after 2 minutes.
You're no good at running.
I can run for miles. I could do the marathon if I wanted.
Oh, you couldn't.
But I could.
Couldn't.
All right. That's enough, you two.
Look, I'll go and get the lunch, and afterwards we'll go to the park and we'll sort out who's fit and who isn't.
Some people make you feel so bad. Some people make you feel so sad. But don't let it get you down.
Oh, the Estonian Stooges are back.
So I challenged you here on TV at
Did you
the
enjoy your
IPW.
beans on toast?
Now I want to know why
yeah,
you
yeah,
haven't
I
accepted
love
my
beans on
challenge, boy.
toast.
Are you
Yes, I
afraid of
do,
me,
Auntie.
or is it true what I
Right, Bungo,
told
should we do the
everybody
washing
that
up
you're a
for
daddy's
Auntie?
boy?
Yeah.
Are you just a little yellow belly coward and you ain't got guts enough to get in the ring with me, boy? I'm gonna leave you laying when you do. That's a promise, mister. I'm gonna take you apart like you ain't ever been took apart. I'm gonna let your old man know, and your old mammy know that she ain't nothing and he ain't nothing, and you ain't ever had nothing, boy. So I'm gonna tell you something. You put your name on the dotted line, mister, because I'm hot, and I'm mad right now, boy, because you're a coward. You're a lily-livered, yellow-gutted coward, boy. So you come on down, and you accept the challenge, mister.
Find you a job simple.
We'll be right back.
Well, that's very
You know,
kind,
I
but
hear
it's not
Jumpin'
so
Jeff
easy.
Farmer
Where do
will
you
accept
look
challenges
for the where do you find it?
on behalf of other
Well,
people,
sometimes
so they
you
don't
can
have
get
to
a
be
job
around
if you go
to
to a
accept
place
them.
called a job centre. And sometimes you can see
Scientists
one
were able to
advertised in the
mimic Nessie
newspaper.
Amun's voice by recreating his mouth and vocal cords with a 3D printer.
Could you
It
go out
allowed
and
them
buy
to produce a single
newspaper,
sound.
please?
Newspaper? What do you want a newspaper for, Zippy?
We want to see if there are any new jobs in there for Auntie.
Oh, that's a good idea, Zippy, yes. I'll tell you what, Auntie, I'll pop down to a local shop, shall we?
I'll get it.
Well, what should we do now?
What should we do
While
now?
let our lunch go down and while we're waiting for Jeffrey, maybe I could read you a story.
Oh, yes, please.
Yes, I do. I like
Caught, not in the woods,
This
Tarzan.
is
Cut it out.
the tale of a camel's hump.
Oh.
It was another busy day at Zoe's zoo. Zoe and Xena had been out in the lorry collecting a new animal. The three camels, Carla, Carol, and Clarissa, watched with interest as the lorry pulled up by their enclosure. Zoe opened the back doors and began to lead out the new arrival. A friendly face appeared and gave a big smile. Oh, look, cried Carla excitedly. A new camel to keep us company. But what a surprise they got when Zoe led the new camel into the enclosure. Look at that, gasped Carla. She's only got one hump, cried Carol. Whoever heard of a camel with one hump? Laughed Clarissa. This is Dora, explained Zoe. She's an Arabian camel. And Arabian camels are different from you. They have only one hump. I hope you make your new friend feel welcome, said Zena. But although Dora tried her hardest to hurry up, there was nothing she could do to make the other camels play. She became more and more miserable. One day, all that changed. Once again, Xena backed the zoo lorry into the camel's enclosure, and Zoe opened the back doors. Carla, Carol, Clarissa, and Dora watched with interest. Out came another camel with one hump, just like Dora. Douglas, cried Dora excitedly. Dora, cried the newcomer, galloping over to her. He was followed by another, then a whole lot more of Dora's old friends. All of them were camels with one hump. The new arrivals stared in amazement when they caught sight of Carla, Carol, and Clarissa. Look at those three, laughed Douglas.
Look at those
They've
three.
got two humps. Who ever heard of a camel with two humps? All the newcomers began to laugh. Oh, I've had enough of all this, said Zoe crossly, stepping between the two groups. Now listen to me. Some animals are big and some animals are small. Some have spots and some have no spots at all. Some animals have stripes, some animals have none, and some animals have two humps and some only have one. It just doesn't matter what you look like. You've all got to live together peacefully. There was silence for a moment. Then Carol spoke. She's right, you know. Sorry we were so horrid to you, Dora.
So horrid.
That's all right, smiled Dora. And from that day on, all the camels lived happily together in Zoe's zoo.
Oh,
thank you,
Auntie Patsy. Oh, that's so
Here we are,
good.
newspaper.
Oh, good,
There we
good.
are,
Oh,
newspaper.
come on then, Jeffrey. Let's have a look.
All right, Zippy.
Oh, thank you, love. Now, while you're all looking at that, I'm going upstairs to get ready to go to the park.
All right, come on.
Right, see how many jobs we can find for Auntie. Oh, dear. Don't seem to be very many, do there? What about this one here? Busy company needs somebody to type all their...
Oh, 5 Pro, they give her 22 months.
Very good, isn't it? Oh, how about this window cleaner wanted?
No. I distinctly remember Archie saying he didn't like going up ladders, Jeffrey.
Oh, bus drivers required.
Auntie is a very good driver. I don't think she knows how to drive a bus.
Well, perhaps they teach you. I'll tell you what, I'll mark it down, George, just in case she is interested.
Yes, good.
There we are.
Ah, yes,
Right then. Are you ready to come to the park?
Auntie!
Oh, why are you dressed like that, Auntie?
Well, Bungle, when I lost my job, I had a lot of time on my hands. So I took up a new hobby. Jogging.
Jogging?
I run for an hour each day.
An hour? Phew!
Ah, you've always said how fit you are and how far you could run.
Yes, but we're just looking to find you a new job, Auntie.
Well, that's all right, Zippy. We can take the paper to the park, can't we? Look there.
Come on, then.
Come on, George. Come on, Zippy.
George,
Come on, Zippy.
Oh, all right.
We're going to go now, but we'll see you soon. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Here's the gang again, Keeping Fit by Jessica and Lawler of Bradford in West Yorkshire. And
Oh,
you can
that's
see
a good
Roger and
bungle in the
Freddie again
middle.
tomorrow at 4 o'clock when they're singing about
That's a good
Mary
bungle
Mary.
drawing.
I've got a picture here. It's a picture of Teabag, and it's from Nicola McCruvey of Aberdeen. And Nicola's put Teabag on top of the television set, and that's where she
Teabag.
belongs as well. And of course, you can see Teabag when we turn on
Teabag.
to her later on today at 4:20. And poor old Holly finds that the crystals are
Teabag.
almost stolen by a sailor called Grimes. A nasty piece of work he is too.
And if you've got any pictures or anything to send us, we'll give you the address after the break, just before Towser, who today visits a haunted house.
No such thing, Dan. No.
Teabag.
Yes, indeed they do. Children's ITV starting at 4. There's Danger Mouse at 4:20. At 4:25,
Danger
Sydney
Mouse
Grant
at
with their
4:20.
pets, and a new series of free time at 4:50 when you can ride a hovercraft. Oh, and by the way, there's this programme too.
Danger Mouse at 4:20.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4 plates, yes.
It's no good setting the table yet, Zippy. We don't know what we're going to have for dinner.
Well, I'm getting hungry, so come on, George, hurry up. I'd like chips.
Well, you can't have any chips. I've looked in the kitchen.
Oh, is this the
and there aren't any
McDonald's episode?
potatoes.
I think this might be the McDonald's propaganda episode.
Will you get chips from potatoes, clever clogs?
Yeah, this is the McDonald's one. This is the best one. It's just like an infomercial for
shopping,
how
Rory.
delicious
Too
and
heavy for you.
nutritious McDonald's food is.
Your mum's going to like those flowers that you bought, Daisy, isn't she? They're really nice.
Jeffrey!
Yes, what's that, Rory?
I'm hungry.
I'm hungry.
Yeah.
It's all that shopping. It made me hungry too. Well, look, I don't think we haven't got much time at all. So what we all need is some fast food.
What is fast food?
Don't you know what fast
Who
food
knows?
is?
No.
Tell you what, let's all
It's
go
best
inside
not
here.
to
I'll
ask
show you what
is in the fast
is.
food.
Go on. Now, let's see. What are you going to have? You can have sandwiches, hamburger and chips, hamburger without chips, cheeseburger and chips, cheeseburger without chips, an extra big cheeseburger. You have ham and egg in a bun, fish in a bun. You have milkshakes, apple pie, coffee, milk. What are you going to have, eh?
That's too fast.
Too fast? But it's fast food, isn't it,
Overwhelming.
Rory? Tell you what, I'll read it slowly this time. You can have hamburger cheese in a bun. That's a cheeseburger. Hamburger and egg in a bun. 2 hamburgers, cheese, lettuce and tomato in a bun. A packet of chips. 4 different kinds of milkshakes. Or coffee and sandwiches. Or even ice cream. Right, what are you going to have? Daisy?
Chips, please, Jeffrey.
Right, Rory, what are you going to have?
A cheeseburger and chips, please, Jeffrey.
And I'm going to have a large cheeseburger. That's 1 portion of chips, a cheeseburger and chips, and a large cheeseburger, please. Well, that was quick. Have you ever been to a place like this? That was good, wasn't it? You enjoyed that?
Yes, thank you, Jeffrey.
That
all right?
was good, wasn't it?
Great,
Says
smashing.
no one.
Listen, about time I went
after
home to see
eating
George, Bungle and
McDonald's.
Zippy. I expect they'll be feeling very hungry too. I might as well get them some fast food to take home, I think. So, Rory, whilst I do that, you have to empty the tray and put it in the dustbin. I'll be back in a moment. Can I have 1 hamburger, please? 1 hamburger with cheese and 1 hamburger with some chips to take away.
Who's the lucky
George,
one
if you
getting
enjoy
the
this.
single plain McDonald's
Thank you very much.
hamburger with
All
nothing
right.
on it?
Right, come on, let's get this fast food home to Bungle, George and Zippy. Off you go, Rory. You manage all that.
I'm hungry.
Oh, Zippy!
Yeah, well, I'm fed up. I want my food, I do, and I want
Fed
it
up of
fast.
my
So do I, but I don't throw things on the floor.
Well, I don't care.
But I do care, Zippy.
Oh, Jeffrey! We wondered where you were.
Now you done it,
We're
Zippy.
hungry.
Yes, I know all about that, Zippy. There's no excuse for throwing things on the floor. It's very naughty.
I'm
Very
sorry,
naughty.
Jeffrey.
Let me give you a clean one, because you're going to need a fork to eat your food.
Get food? What food? What food?
Well, look, here we are. Here's a hamburger for Bungle,
Oh,
a hamburger for Zippy, and a hamburger with some cheese on it for George.
Ooh, cheese, my favourite.
Yes, I know it is, George.
Jeffrey, are there any...
Chips, Zippy? Here you are, some chips.
Oh, thank you, Jeffrey.
oh, where did you get it from?
Bungle did get the
Well, I had to get
single
something
plain
very quickly.
hamburger
So I
with
went to a
nothing
cafe
on it.
where you can buy food and take it home. And they serve
I
me
don't
very
like
fast.
ketchup, it's too
I'm
spicy.
very fast. Oh, I've been good working in a place like that.
We got milkshakes, fizzy and frothy, and we'll make any flavor you choose. Everyone's hungry, they want to eat. If only we could rest our aching feet. We work all day, cooking for you.
Something about jelly?
We're always busy a single bite. We work all day, cooking for you.
This song is depressing.
When you need filling, we'll start grilling. We serve fast food. Fast food all day. We're willing and able to bring it to your table.
Oh, you can take it away.
This song is depressing.
Knickerbocker glories 3 feet high. Chocolate sundaes, my oh my. We're not gonna worry about the flavor you buy because you like it. We're always busy down in the kitchen. No time to play. There's always something to do. When we get home late at night, we're much too tired for a single bite. We work all day, cooking for you.
Oh dear, we weren't fast enough, were we?
No, you weren't, George. What you all need is some practice. So tell you what, why don't we make up our own fast food place?
Oh, yes!
I want one plain hamburger, please, nothing on it. I don't like ketchup, it's too
Yes, and these
spicy
pieces
and
of
onions give me
sponge,
wind.
They can be the hamburger.
Yeah.
These pencils, they can be chips. I mean, we must have chips.
Oh, yes. Well, I'd like 2 hamburgers, please.
Yeah, but just a minute. We're not ready yet. There's something missing.
Oh, what?
Well, I don't know, but something is.
Let's have a look inside the snowstorm. Perhaps that can help us.
Oh, yes.
Ooh.
Oh, that's it. A special hat for me.
Ooh, and for me, because I'm the cook. Yeah.
Oh, all right. Well, start cooking then.
Oh, yes. Jeffy, what am I cooking?
What am I cooking?
Oh, yes.
We are open now, sir. What would you like?
Oh, 1 hamburger, please.
I guess to take away or to eat here,
To
sir?
eat here, please.
Like 1 hamburger, cook.
Yes, sir. Jeffy, what do I do? What do I do?
Well, you got to cook the hamburgers first, George. Now look, why don't you cook them on this tray here? See?
Oh, yes, good.
There you are.
Oh, not with your fingers.
Can you, like, get
use
less
these, George.
stuff?
See? Like that.
Oh, yes, that's good, yes.
Right. Would you like chips as well, sir?
Oh, yes, please.
1 portion of chips, cook. That will be 80p. Please.
Oh, yes, 80p.
Yes.
Right, there you are.
Can I have 2 hamburgers, please, and no chips?
Get 2 more hamburgers, no chips, cook.
And hurry up, we've got people waiting. Oh, yes, that's 2 hamburgers altogether. No, was it 3? Was it 3? Or 3 chips, Jippy? Was it 3 chips?
Just 1 portion of chips, George. 1.
Could I have a hamburger with cheese, please?
Oh, yes. 1 with cheese, cook.
1 with cheese? Oh, that's 2 without the 3 and 4 chips. Was it 3? Oh, I can't do everything, Jippy. I can't remember.
Yours was cheese. Oh, hello, Cass.
Hello.
You come for one of our tasty hamburgers.
Complete
Well, actually, I've come to
breakdown.
tell you all a story, but the hamburgers look
Preparing
so good,
children
I
for
thought
the
I'd have one
rigors of
instead.
adulthood.
No, please. Can we have a story, please? A story. Oh, please.
I think George is tired.
All right. It's a story
There's
called
one way of putting it. Whoa!
Magic at MacMildred's. Mildred the Witch had been on one of her visits to the big city. On the way home, she saw something wonderful. It was a fast food cafe selling hamburgers. Mildred pushed her face up close to the window and watched with great delight all the people ordering and eating their food. "Fantastic!" she cackled. "Just what we need in Nutty Hollow, a fast food cafe.
Nutty
I'll call
Hollow.
it MacMildred's." As soon as she arrived back at her cave, she began to turn it into a cafe. She put in tables and chairs and a big sign over the cave door. She even got herself a special dress to wear. Then she waited to see how many of her witch friends would come. Unfortunately, the only customer who turned up was a small, fat dragon. He plonked himself down on a chair and snorted, "Humph, fast food. Cheeseburger, hamburger, beef burger, all of them," roared the dragon, "and make it fast." Mildred went over to her cauldron to make a spell. Lizard, frog, and newt, well done. Hamburger in a nice fat bun. There was a huge flash.
I like a
and
nice
there
fat
on the table
bun,
was a
Mo.
plate full of burgers. The dragon opened his mouth and gobbled them all up in one gulp. More! Roared the dragon, swishing his tail in the air. Mildred rushed back to her cauldron and began the spell again. And the dragon ate the second lot all in one go.
He ate the second lot.
More! He roared. The dragon ate so many burgers so quickly that Mildred could hardly keep up with him. But after
he
the
ate
10th
so
plate,
many
the dragon
burgers.
shut his mouth and didn't say anything. Instead, he gave a huge "Huh!" Now, if you've ever heard a dragon hiccuping, you'll know how loud it can be. The whole cave shook. Mildred's bottles started to fall from their shelves and she had to hold on to her hat. Went the dragon, and this time a huge puff of smoke came out of his mouth and made Mildred choke. "Oh dear, what's happening?" said the dragon. "You've eaten your food too quickly and now you've got the hiccups," replied Mildred, as she rushed about trying to catch falling pots and pans. "But this is a fast food cafe," said the dragon. "We serve the food fast," explained Mildred. "You don't have to eat it so fast." "Well, I'd better go and get a drink of water,"
We
said
of
the dragon.
out hot eat the
Mildred looked
food.
at the mess in her cave and sighed. "I think I'll forget fast food for a while." And she started to mix herself a delicious snake and kidney pie for supper.
Good story, too, wasn't it, Bumble? I enjoyed that. Oh, thank you, Cass. A smashing story.
Oh,
Yes,
thank you. Perhaps I can have my hamburger now, can I?
Delicious.
Here you are, Cass.
Thank you very much. Bye-bye then.
See you soon.
Bye. Call again, please, madam.
Oh, I'd like another one, please.
All right, one hamburger, cook.
One hamburger, yes, come in.
Oh, hamburgers! Just what I wanted.
Yes, me too.
Oh, and me. 3 hamburgers, please.
Oh, mine with cheese, please.
And plenty of tomato ketchup on mine, cook.
Tomato ketchup. Oh, yeah. Where's your tomato ketchup? Yes, one there.
Well, I wonder if George and Zippy will manage to serve everybody. Well, it's time to go now, I'm afraid, but what do you make up your...
It just ends.
And this is the point of the proceedings where I remind our younger viewers, don't forget, boys and girls, you can in fact see a repeat of that programme called Pullover again this afternoon at 4 o'clock. Now let's see what the gang of Rainbow are up to.
Oh, hello there. Look, we've got a cat today. She's called Jasmine.
Oh, it's this one.
She likes being
It's this
stroked,
one.
doesn't she, Geoffrey?
Yeah, she does, George. Actually, all cats love being stroked.
When you stroke something, you rub your hand along it, don't you?
Oh. Yes, it's like this,
And
Bumble.
that feels
See, you very
smooth
gently
when I touch it.
smooth your hand along like that. Just one way. You don't press down hard or rub your hand up and down.
Get it in, Geoffrey.
You very gently smooth your hand along one way.
Why?
Yeah, well, because cats like being stroked, Bungle Bun.
Oh, yes.
And because it's a nice feeling, isn't it, Geoffrey?
Oh, yes, George, it is. Well, do you like stroking things, soft, furry things like cats?
No, I don't, because I don't like cats, no. I like dogs, and I don't stroke dogs, I pat them, like this, George.
Well, let's have a look at some children now, shall we? Stroking some animals. That little girl is stroking the goat's horns. They're stroking a pig whilst it's eating.
I'm stroking a pig whilst it's eating too, Mo.
On the nose. You do it then. He's scared of goats. I'm not. Once a goat tried to butt me.
A goat
Now
tried
they're
to butt
stroking
me.
a cow.
I'm stroking my hog.
How about if we put them into the pot?
They've all got pet rabbits.
Larry.
Danny.
She's stroking the rabbit's ears. Look, everybody, I'm putting a blindfold over Bungle's eyes.
So that I can't see.
Yes, and then I'm going to choose something from out of this box and ask Bungle to guess what it is, just by stroking it or patting it.
Or just
I love
touching
this
it,
game,
Geoffrey.
Mo.
Yes, that's right.
This is
George.
my favorite game.
Bungle, where are you going? Come back here, you get lost. Or just touching it. Right, are you ready, Bungle?
Yes, ready.
Right, off you go then.
Oh, that feels rough.
Bit higher, Bungle.
That feels hard.
A clean bark is a happy
And that
bark.
feels smooth when I touch it.
Yeah, well, it's no good just touching things, Bungle. I mean, feel it properly.
Oh,
Come
all
on,
right,
feel
then.
it. That's it. You're patting it. Now stroke it, Bungle. Stroke it. Then you'll know what it is.
Oh, yes, you'll know what it is if you stroke it, Bungle.
Oh, I know. It feels soft and smooth. It feels lovely, Geoffrey. Just like velvet. Oh, is it velvet?
Oh, good.
Take the blindfold off you, Bungle. There you are.
Oh, I thought it was. It is
You're
velvet.
sick,
I
Larry.
could tell when I stroked it.
Well done, Bungle. Now, come on, George, it's your turn now.
Oh,
Put the blindfold on you.
Put the blindfold on so I can't see.
You can't see, can you, George?
No, I can't see anything.
I can't see.
Try and
I
guess
can't
what this
see.
is.
What's the matter?
Just by
I got my eyes closed.
touching it. Hold
You'll
on now.
never guess what this is, George.
Ooh, it's cold, yes.
It's a piece of ice from the refrigerator.
Bungle, you idiot. You're spoiling everything.
Ooh, it's hard and cold,
Stop making that
Jeff.
banging
Ever
noise.
so
It's
cold.
most annoying.
I think it's a piece of ice. I was right.
Yes, well done, George. Come on, Zippy, your turn now.
Oh, yeah.
Let's put the blindfold on you.
Oh, yes, so I can't see it. That's it. Put it
You can't
round
see,
there.
can you?
No, I can't see anything at all now, Geoffrey. No,
Right,
nothing
tightly so
at
it
all.
doesn't come off. There you are.
That's it,
Now,
good.
see if you can guess what this is, Zippy, just by stroking it, patting it, or touching it.
Oh,
Off you go.
easy, yes, because I'm very good at things like this, yes.
Well, what is it then, Zippy?
Well, it's rough. Yeah, it feels rough, Geoffrey. Not smooth like velvet. Oh, it's hard, too, but not as hard as George's piece of ice. But it's too hard to be cloth or stuff like that, yes.
Well, we'll stroke it. See if you can tell what it feels like when you stroke it.
Oh, yes, right. Oh, it's all prickly and sharp and rough and... I know. It's sandpaper.
Yes, well done,
Oh,
Zippy.
good, I'm good. I knew I was...
It's a good game to play, isn't it? Perhaps you could try it yourself a little later on. Close your eyes and try to guess what things are by stroking them or patting them. And you can play it with some friends.
Have you ever stroked a dog like this before? With long grey hair that touches the floor.
Two brown ears, a little black nose. She loves being stroked from her head to her toes.
Me too, Mo. Me too.
To stroke this dog. If she could speak, she'd say, I'm small and soft and nice to touch. Will you stroke me every day? crinkly all the time. His fur is very soft and fine. We all love to stroke him, and if he could speak, he'd say, I'm small and soft and nice to touch. Will you stroke me every day?
It does not look relaxed at all, no. It looks upset.
We all love to stroke them, and if they could speak, they'd say, we're small and soft and nice to touch. Will you stroke us every day?
Is it time for a story now, Geoffrey?
Well, would you like one?
Oh, yes, please.
All right, then. Well, Tom's here today, and he's going to tell us a very good story called Colin and Mortimer Mole.
Oh, God.
Tom, what are you doing over there?
I'm being a mole. I say, where did I put my book? Oh, here. One spring morning, Colin the mole was sitting at the breakfast table reading his newspaper when an advertisement caught his eye. He peered hard at it through his magnifying glass because, as you know, moles have very bad eyesight as a result of spending so much time underground. The advertisement said, Elfris's store are proud to announce their spring sale. If you need a new coat, don't delay. Come today. Oh, I need a new coat, thought Colin. He stroked his black moleskin. Yes, it does feel a bit tatty. Perhaps I'd better get a new one from that shop. Who knows? I might meet my cousin Mortimer. He works there. Colin peered at the clock through his magnifying glass. 9 o'clock. I'd better go, he muttered to himself, pausing only to put the tea cosy on his head instead of his hat. The short-sighted fellow then left the house, and after bumping into several lampposts and a pillar box and getting on 2 wrong buses, he arrived outside Elfris's store. He'd never been in a revolving door before, and he went round at least 10 times before he discovered how to get in. Can I help you, sir? Asked a smart-looking owl who worked there. Oh, yes, replied Colin.
Like that
I
owl.
want
That's a
new
good owl.
moleskin coat. Yes. Sir's coat is rather, worse for wear. Over there is a rack of fine moleskin coats, and I think you'll find what you want. Now, feel free to stroke the coats until you find one that's soft enough for you. He stumbled forward and put out his paw when he thought he'd reached the rack. To his dismay, he stroked something prickly and spiky. Here, be careful, came a gruff voice. Why are you stroking me? Cried the hedgehog. Oh, dear, said Colin, I'm so sorry. I just wanted to stroke the lovely coats, but I can feel from your sharp prickles that I must be stroking a hedgehog. Oh, dear, where are those coats, muttered Colin. Ha! Here they are. But this time Colin stroked something dry and warty. Oh, be careful, lad, shouted the toad. Stop that stroking at once. I'm sorry, said Colin. I thought I was striking a new soft coat. But I can tell by stroking your dry, warty skin that you must be a toad. The toad hopped off. Colin was feeling very fed up. I'm going home. I can't find the coat anywhere. He turned to find the door, and as he was walking across the floor, bump, he crashed into something. It was something soft. Colin stroked it, and it felt velvety and furry. Ah, laughed Colin. When I stroke it, it feels just like moleskin. Not sharp and prickly, not dry and warty, but just like velvet. I think I found myself a new coat. Oh, no, you haven't, said a voice that Colin recognised. This is my coat. Cousin Mortimer, cried Colin. Is that you? Yes, you silly old mole, replied his cousin. Let go of my coat and I'll personally take you over to the new coats and help you to choose one that you like. Mortimer led him over to the new coats and he let Colin stroke every one until he found the softest. He put it on and looked through his magnifying glass at himself in the mirror. Don't I look smart, said Colin. All except for the tea cosy on your head, replied Mortimer. And when Colin realised what he'd done, the two moles began to laugh and laugh until the tears ran down their coats.
Look, George, when the ball bounces, I pat it and it goes down again.
Yeah. That's very good, Bungle, very good. Oh, give him a pat on the back.
Oh, yes, you give people a pat on the back when they've done well, don't you, Geoffrey?
Yes, that's right, George, you do. So, well done, Bungle. Well done.
Thank you, Geoffrey.
Well, that's all we got time for today. Have a good time, won't you? And we hope to see you very, very soon. Bye-bye.
Yeah, goodbye.
Bye.
Just ends suddenly.
Hello. Do you know what Bungle was pretending to be just then?
I think I do, Geoffrey.
Well, go on then, George. Tell us.
An aeroplane.
Oh, well, anybody can see that.
You were pretending to be an aeroplane, though, weren't you, Bungle?
Yes, I was, George.
Yes,
Like
I
the
was,
aeroplane we saw
George.
Flying into the sky.
Well, did you see that aeroplane just now, taking off and flying up and up into the sky? Well, I'm going to be an aeroplane now, Bungle.
Oh.
So why don't you pretend to be an aeroplane too? Now, just stretch your arms out like this and pretend to fly around.
Where do aeroplanes go to when they fly into the sky, Geoffrey?
Well, they go into the sky, of course, Bungle Bones.
Yes, I know, but where do they go?
Well, where do you think they go to?
I think they go up into the sky, over and among the clouds, and then they come down again somewhere else.
What, in another place, you mean?
Yeah, well, of course that's what he means. Aeroplanes are like buses and trains, Bungle. They take people from one place to another. Yeah.
Is that right, Geoffrey?
Oh, yes, that's quite right, Bungle. Well, have you ever been anywhere in an aeroplane? Because quite a lot of people use aeroplanes when they go away on their holidays, especially if they're going on a long, long journey. You see, it's quicker than going by car or boat or even train.
Well, if you go by train, Geoffrey, you catch the train at the railway station, don't you? Well, if you go by aeroplane, do you catch the plane at the aeroplane station?
Aeroplane station.
Well, Bungle, we call aeroplane stations airports.
Yeah.
I know, let's have a look at an airport now, shall we? And see what happens when you go to catch a plane. This plane has just landed. It's travelling along to a special stopping place where passengers can get on and off. This boy is going to fly to Austria. He gives the girl his ticket. She checks his name, and then she weighs his luggage. She fixes a label to his case, and now it'll go away and be put inside the aeroplane. He's going to get on the plane with all the other passengers. But he'll leave his dog behind with some friends to look after. And there are the passengers climbing the steps at the back of the plane and going inside. Inside, there are seats like a bus or train. Everyone has a seat. And there's a cupboard above their heads to put coats and umbrellas and other things. These ladies are taking magazines and newspapers round for the passengers to read on the journey. All right, come on, everybody. I'm going to be the man at the check-in. That's the place where you have to bring your tickets, Bungle, and also your luggage.
Oh, well, there's my ticket.
Oh, thank you very much, sir. Good morning to you. Oh, yes, that seems to be in order, sir.
Oh, good.
Thank you very much, Mr. Bungle. Now, if I can take your luggage for you, sir.
There.
Thank you. Oh, that's not very heavy, Mr. Bungle.
Well, I know. That's because there's nothing in it.
I see. Well, if you'd like to wait there, Mr. Bungle, I'll call you when your plane's ready. Thank you.
Here's my ticket.
Oh, good morning, sir. Thank you very much.
Morning.
Oops. Oh, yes, that seems to be in order, Mr. George. There we are. Now, I'll look after your luggage for you, Mr. George. You can pass it over. Thank you very much, sir.
All right, yes, good.
Now, I wonder what happens next.
Announcement, announcement. Tell us it's time to go.
Oh, yes, you're quite right, Zippy.
Oh, yes, you've got to tell us that the plane's ready, Geoffrey. Oh, but where are we going?
Where are we
I know a
going?
place here. It's called Vienna.
Where?
Vienna.
Vienna? Oh, all right then, George. Here we go then. Ding dong, ding dong.
Will all passengers who want to catch the plane to Vienna, please go to gate number 4, where the plane is now waiting for them. Thank you.
Oh, Vienna. Is that where we're going?
Oh, yes, Bungle. And it's a long way away.
Well, yes, of course it is. So come along, come along.
Oh, I've just thought, Geoffrey. What if I get hungry on the plane? Well, I might, mightn't I, if it's a long journey?
I might,
That's all right,
mightn't
Bungle.
I?
They give you food on aeroplanes when you're going on a long, long journey.
Oh.
Jeffrey?
Yes, George.
Food, in quotes.
Say I want to go to the lavatory. What will I do? Are there lavatories on aeroplanes?
Yes, of course there are, George. Now, don't you worry. I think we ought to have a look inside a plane now, don't you? So that George and Bungle and Zippy can see just what it's like. Soon they're off. And while the pilots make sure the plane is flying all right, the stewardesses get food ready for the hungry passengers. They pull their trolley along the plane. These two children are hungry. And there's a baby in its carry cot having its food. In front of every passenger, there's a small table for the food tray to rest on. And as all this is happening, the pilots are busy flying the aeroplane up in the sky. That notice says fasten seatbelts. And that's because the plane will soon be landing, and everyone has to fasten their seatbelts to keep them safe. Now you can see the plane coming down, lower and lower. The pilot watches the land getting nearer and nearer. Now the plane has landed safely. Soon it'll stop to let the passengers off. After their long journey, they're in a place called Austria, which is a long way from the airport in London where they started their journey.
We're off on a holiday to a place that's a long, long way away. How will we get there? Do you know? Will our journey be fast or slow?
We're not going to go on a boat.
And we're not going to go on a train.
We won't take the car 'cause it's much too far, so we'll fly in an aeroplane. And we'll be flying up in the sky, flying ever so high.
Hello, Charlie.
Into the sunshine and out of the rain. We'll be up in an aeroplane.
Charlie.
When you go on a holiday to a place a long, long way away, there are lots of ways that you can go, but flying is the fastest way we know.
And so we're not going to go on a boat,
And we're not going to go on a train.
we won't take the car 'cause it's much too far, so we'll fly in an aeroplane. And we'll be flying up in the sky, flying ever so high.
Charlie.
Into the sunshine and out of the rain.
Oh, you got slobber everywhere. You're eating your treats and then shooting your slobber onto me.
Flying up in the sky, flying ever so high. Into the sunshine and out of the rain. We'll be up in an aeroplane. Into the sunshine and out of the rain. We'll be up in an aeroplane.
Yes. He likes to be stroked. Yes, Charlie, what do you want?
We're all flying along now, aren't we? Oh, look at the view from the window. I can see lots of fields and tiny roads.
Oh, yes.
I wonder if there's a story in the Rainbow Book about flying, Jeffrey.
Oh, yes, that's a good
Oh,
idea.
you're coming over to
It's
help,
good to
huh?
take a storybook
You're coming
with you
over to
when you
help.
go on
And
a
by help, I
long
mean
journey.
make things
Yes, there is a
impossible.
story that's called A Trip by Air, and this is how it goes.
Hello. Hello. One evening, Dad came home from work with a big smile on his face. He was so excited
A
about
big
something
smile on his
that he kissed
face.
the dog and patted the baby on the head by mistake. What
Patted
are you
his
looking
baby
so
on the
pleased
head
about,
by
Ted?
mistake.
Asked Mum suspiciously. I've got a little surprise for you all, explained Dad. Sally looked up from the book she was reading to listen to what her dad had to say. I've booked up for our summer holiday, announced Dad proudly. We're going to Spain.
Spain.
Spain, gasped Mum.
Oh,
Why,
Spain.
Ted, that's lovely. Spain is a place a long way away, isn't it, Dad? Asked Sally. How are we going to get there? Don't worry, answered Dad. It's all been arranged. We're going to fly there. Well, Sally looked puzzled and uneasy.
Puzzled?
She went off into her room, leaving Mum and Dad
Oh,
looking at a book
I'm
that Dad had
puzzled.
brought home, showing
I'm
pictures of
puzzled.
their hotel. What's the matter with Sally? Asked Mum. A few minutes later, Sally came back and asked if there were any old newspapers she could have. Well, her dad gave her some, and she took them into her room and shut the door. A few minutes later, she came out and asked if she could borrow a pair of scissors. Mum gave her a pair, and she took them off into her room again. Then she came out for the third time and asked whether she could have some sticky tape.
Sticky
Mum
tape.
fetched her the roll from the kitchen
Oh, I'd
drawer,
like some
and off she
sticky
went
tape.
into her room.
Yeah, Charlie is
Sally
like
up to
always
in there?
with
Asked
me.
Dad.
Charlie is
I don't know,
always
replied
with
Mum.
me.
Shall
He
we peek
takes
round
up
the door
half of
and
my
see?
bed.
As soon as they opened her bedroom door, they both burst out
Takes up
laughing.
half
For
of my
standing
bed.
there in front of the mirror was Sally, wearing an enormous pair of wings that she'd just made.
Oh.
What are you doing, love? Asked Mum. Sally looked very serious and replied,
Yeah,
"Well,
Charlie's
you
the
said we were going
oldest.
to Spain
Charlie
and that we were
is-
going to fly there.
Charlie's like
Well, I know
almost
birds
14,
fly,
I think.
So I've made
He's
myself
the
a pair of wings so
oldest.
that I can learn how to fly before we go. No, 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 said Dad, laughing. When
Charlie's
I said
an
we were
old
going
man.
to fly to Spain, I didn't mean we were going to fly. I meant we were going in an aeroplane. Not just flapping our arms and flying off into the clouds like a bird. Oh, that's good, said Sally. My arms won't get so tired. That summer, Sally and her mum and dad flew to Spain for their holidays.
I thought you were pretending to be sitting in an aeroplane, Bungle.
I was, but now I'm pretending to be an aeroplane, flying along. I like aeroplanes, don't you?
Yeah, I do, Bungle. And I like talking about them as well.
Well, we've talked about them a lot today, haven't we, George?
Yes, aeroplanes and airports and tickets. And places to fly to a long way away.
Like Vienna, you mean? Vienna's a long way away.
Yes, it is, Bungle. Well, we got to go now, but perhaps we can talk a bit more about Vienna tomorrow and have a look at some of the things that you can see there.
Obsession
We'll
with
see you then.
Vienna.
Bye.
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 Can't believe Lorenzo is dead.
With the Chelsea Flower Show currently underway, you might like to note that at 12:30 today, John Gilgan introduces a program called The English Garden, and takes us back to its beginnings.
Jeffrey, what are you doing?
What? Folks, here's Jumpin' Jeff Farmer.
Bungle, go away. It's time to get up,
sure you've
Jeffrey.
heard the
Have you
old
overslept?
saying, somebody's a crybaby.
Play, Bungle.
Well,
but
I've
Jeffrey.
been beaten many a time in the ring, but I've never cried about it. And I never will.
Do it quietly.
Motley Crue,
All right,
first
but...
time we met, you took me out of my
dear.
game plan.
Oh,
You beat me 1, 2,
dear.
3 right there in the middle of the ring.
There is
Second time we
one
met,
key.
I
It
made
is
the
the key
adjustment.
that you
I
pick
beat
up
you.
to
1, 2,
open
3 in
the
middle of ring.
cage that
I ain't proud
contains
about it.
your
I don't
cat.
see why you should
That's
either.
not fair. I wasn't
You made
looking.
some threats
Well,
against
you
me,
should have
saying you were
been.
going to put things
Jeffrey's
down.
still in bed. He
Whether it be on the
overslept.
street or in the middle of the squared circle.
Jeffrey's still
Well,
in bed. He's
If you're in the middle of the
overslept.
squared circle, that's fine. But I'll accept any challenge that's thrown
Well,
out to me.
I have,
It
but
doesn't
he
matter to
won't get
whom
up.
or from
Well,
whom.
go again.
But I'll take
I'm
it.
hungry.
I just hope I don't have to look over my shoulder for you.
Why don't you do it,
Well, I'd
Zippy?
hate
You
for
never
anybody
do
to get hurt.
anything.
But Bungle, why
Now
did
let's
you
go to the ring.
make
Quickclaw
out
is in
of
Super
you?
Pitfall, but they use the sprite from
Oh, I
the
can make something for Jeffrey.
from the Milo and Otis game that was also published by Pony Canyon.
Look in the kitchen. Hurry up, I'm starving.
Zippy, you always want people to do things for you. I'm going to zip you up. Oh, well, all right, but promise to behave. There.
I'll make breakfast if you like.
Yeah.
But you go and tell Jeffrey to hurry up and get up.
Zippy! Oh, Jeffrey! You're still not up!
What is it? What is it, Bungle?
You're late. What about your work? We've made breakfast.
Work? What are you talking about? Work? Go away!
Yes, but Jeffrey...
Go away, Bungle.
Don't blame me if you get into trouble.
Now, George, put the marmalade on the bun.
Put the marmalade on the butter.
Abra, George. On the butter, on the bread.
I'm sorry, Zippy. I put the marmalade.
No, God, I can't get him up.
He'll be ever so late for work. He must be very tired.
Yes, I expect he was
Okay, I'm
late to
standing
bed
on it.
last night.
Now, what do you want me to do?
Have a marmalade sandwich, Bungle.
Oh, no, thank you, Zippy. I'd rather have a biscuit.
You've got to get on it pretty early in the morning if you're going to try to fool me.
Bungle.
Pretty rude. That was very brutal words from Bulldozer. You know something, Bulldozer?
Jeffrey,
You
you're
proved to
up.
me that you're not
There's
a real
no
man.
time for
You
breakfast
came out
now.
here, you
You'll be
challenged
late.
me, and I got
Here,
in the
look,
ring with you.
take this.
Pinned you
You
1,
can
2,
have it at the
3.
bus
You
stop.
couldn't
You'll be
accept that.
terribly
You
late
couldn't
now.
be a
Come on,
real
old
man, so you
uncle.
had to jump me from
Jeffrey,
behind.
Jump me from
Bulldozer,
behind.
The tables have finally
It's only
turned
no, I'm
now,
still wearing
and
my
I'm out here, I'm
pajamas.
challenging
Well, you
you.
can't go to
It doesn't
work,
matter
Jeffrey,
where
in
I
your
have to go
pajamas.
or
What you
what I
talking
have
about,
to do,
work,
brother.
Bungle? It's
I
the
want you in
weekend.
the ring.
Saturday's my
And
day
you know,
off.
you look at
I'm
me, I'm
trying
a
to have a
little guy,
lie-in.
5'10", 215
Oh,
pounds, Bulldozer.
weekend.
You may not think I'm big enough for the job, but brother, just grab a hold of me and watch me
Neither did
grow.
I, George.
We'll be back.
Oh, gosh, isn't it a lovely day? Yes, it's the weekend, Freddie. Did you know that?
Yes, I'm going fishing today, Bungle.
And Freddie and I are going to stay home and write a song. Would you like to help us with a new one we've just written?
Oh, yes.
But all you've got to do is guess what we're going to be.
Oh, it's song time.
Are you ready?
Holy cat!
I spy with my little eye something that goes tick-tock,
Tick-tock. I spy with my little eye something that goes tick-tock.
I don't want to be a mother.
Have you guessed it?
No, it's not difficult at all. Here's a clue. It's got hands. Hands.
and a big round face.
Oh, yes, I know. It's a clock.
Right, it's my turn now. I spy with my little eye something that goes
I spy with my little eye something that goes
You can't guess, can you?
No, give up.
It's a dog.
Hey? What? What dog? Where's the dog?
It's next door. I saw it through the window.
Zippy, you're supposed to shoot something in here.
No one told me.
Can you guess our little game? It's so easy to do. Why not play along as we sing the song? Or if you want, you can sing it too.
My go.
I spy with my little eye something that goes chop, 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 chop. I spy with my little eye something that goes chop, chop.
Chuff, chuff, chuff. I know. Woo, woo, on the board. Yeah, but well, what is it? It's a train. Chuff, chuff, chuff. Ah, but where's it going? It is E-time. Chuff, chuff, all aboard. Woo, woo.
I spy with my little eye. You know how to play this game, this game. I spy with my little eye. You know how to play this game.
Fluids all over the puppets.
Come on, Rod. Let's go and write this down on a piece of paper before we forget it.
Oh, that was good, but poor Jeffrey missed it. Yeah.
Well, perhaps we ought to make Jeffrey a cup of tea, and then he might not be so cross with us.
Oh, good. Oh, look, this Bungle. Use this water.
Oh, all right.
They're going to ruin
There's
everything.
The tea, Bungle. Put some in the mug. Yes, that's how you do it.
There's the tea.
Yes, tea in the mug. Yes, yes.
There's the tea. Right. Oh, and Jeffrey likes sugar, doesn't he?
Oh, yes, yes, he likes a lot of sugar.
Yeah.
Yes, God.
And now, some water.
Oh, yes, yes.
There. Oh, I'm going to take this to Jeffrey.
Oh, Jeffrey will like that. Yes, he likes a nice cup of tea.
Jeffrey, I'm sorry we woke you up, Jeffrey. We didn't know it was the weekend. And look, I've made some tea for you.
Oh, thank you, Bungle. That's lovely. Oh. Oh, very nice, Bungle. Yes.
Jeffrey, you said you'd take us out on Saturday. Please, you promised you would.
Yeah,
Yes,
you
all right,
promised.
Bungle. Listen, you
Can't
go get
take
dressed.
back
I'll be
your
down in a
promise.
moment. I'll make you all a nice big breakfast. Well, have a think about some of the things you'd like to do.
Oh, goody. Zippy, George.
scary music.
What shall we have? I'd have a cornet. What will you have? Yes. We'll have an orange fruity for Mum. A red one for Christopher, yes. 2 cornets, an orange fruity and a red sparkle, please.
£1.10.
Thank you.
Depressing sounding.
Thank you. Thank you. 40 pence. That's the change. There's yours. You can take that one for Mum. I'll bring Christopher's. Bye.
Larry's ice cream van.
Oh, let me do that, Geoffrey. It's your day off.
Oh, thank you very much, Bungle.
Oh, not on the table, Geoffrey.
Yeah, Jeffrey, what's wrong with
Weekends
you?
are nice, being all together.
They are, aren't they, George? You know, I was just thinking it'd be very nice to have a little story now, wouldn't it? To help our breakfast go down.
Yes, well, we could tell
Help
you
the
one
breakfast
for a
slide down
Yes,
the
now, I
old
know one,
food
Geoffrey.
tubes.
Now, let me see if I can remember it. Yes, when I went to stay with my cousin at the seaside for the weekend, I needed to pack all the things I wanted. My bucket, spade, flippers and sunglasses.
George and I thought you were very lucky to be going away for the weekend.
But I was
They're
very sad.
laughing
It
at
wasn't
me.
I, Zippy, because I thought I'd miss Bungle while he was away.
The only thing I'd
But I
forgotten
missed
to pack
Bungle
was
while he
my
was
toothbrush.
away, but I didn't.
So I went to the bathroom to get it.
And I was still feeling a bit sad.
Oh, I wasn't. Yeah, well, I was a bit until suddenly I had a brilliant idea.
Oh, yes, you whispered it to me, Zippy.
Oh, yes.
When I came back with my toothbrush, George and Zippy weren't there. I thought they'd gone into the garden to play. So I packed my toothbrush, shut my case, shouted, "Goodbye," and off I went. My case was very heavy. I could hardly carry it. And apart from feeling tired, I was rather sorry at leaving George and Zippy behind. But eventually I came to my cousin's house by the seaside. And I wish George and Zippy had been there. Anyway, I unpacked my case. Toothbrush, flannel, sunglasses, camera, bucket, spade, flippers, sombrero, oh, umbrella, fishing net, and my big, big blow-up dolphin. And then when I looked inside
the
to
thing.
make sure I hadn't left anything, I got such a surprise. Well, 2 surprises, actually.
Yes,
Oh. Yes, and we had a lovely weekend, didn't we?
I don't like
Does
water.
everybody
It
have a
doesn't
day
taste of
off at the weekend to be
I don't like water. It doesn't
Well,
taste of
shame,
anything.
George. I mean, what about
Not
people
anymore,
who
it's
work
all
in
long
shops?
and
Yes, quite
rickety.
right, Zippy. Well, what about doctors and nurses and bus drivers? All kinds of people have to work at weekends.
But if they work all the time, they won't be able to play with their children.
Oh, don't be silly, George. They don't work all the time.
Now, you see, George, people who have to work at weekends have other times off to play with their children.
Yes,
Right, come on, everybody. We better be going, otherwise the weekend will be over.
Oh, wait a minute. We can't go to the park without my football.
Have you got some
We can't go to the park without my
Yes, George, it's in the
football.
shopping basket.
Yeah, but we're not
you
going
do look
shopping
funny.
as well,
Are
are
you
we?
all
I'm
right?
afraid so, Zippy.
Geoffrey,
Well, it's
Geoffrey,
Saturday,
the
isn't it? I've got to buy all
helicopter's
that
coming
food
over
for you to
again.
eat during the week.
Oh, there we are.
Good. Well, listen, I better give you your pocket money, hadn't I, for the weekend?
Yes, I'll go to buy a big
Here we are,
strawberry
Bungle,
ice.
some for you.
Oh, thank you, Geoffrey.
George, and for Zippy
Oh,
there.
thank you, good.
Well, we
Thank
got
you.
to go now. But listen, I hope you have a nice weekend. And you never know, we might see you in the park. Bye-bye.
Help me!
Bye.
Bye, Daddy!
Three Rainbow Things to Do paperbacks are now available from your bookshop.
Oh,
the three
boy.
are also available in one hardback.
We need that.
With the Chelsea Flower Show currently underway, you might like to know that at 12:30 today, Sir John Gielgud introduces a programme called The English Garden and takes us back to its beginnings.
Geoffrey! Geoffrey, what are you doing?
What? Oh, Bungle, go away.
It's time to get up, Geoffrey. Have you
This is the same
overslept?
one.
Oh, can't play.
They put this one in the
But
playlist
Geoffrey.
twice.
And the
we
exciting
go.
news is for our younger viewers, don't forget, boys and girls, your children's ITV gets underway this very afternoon at 4 o'clock. And at 4:20, another exciting episode of The Moomins. All happening
The
for you with
Moomins
us
at
on this
4:20. Oh, it's the robot one.
Good afternoon, sir. Would you like to take a seat? That's your table there.
Thank you.
Waiter.
Yes, you called?
Yes, the menu, please.
There we are. There's the menu.
Well, not for me. Give it to the customer.
Oh, I see. The customer. Thank you.
I don't think I like having a robot about the house.
Very good. One raspberry milkshake, waiter.
One raspberry milkshake. One raspberry milkshake. One raspberry milkshake. A raspberry milkshake.
I don't think I like having a robot about the house.
Not a blackberry milkshake, I said a raspberry milkshake.
Yes, a raspberry milkshake, you silly thing.
Dare you call me a silly thing? I'm not staying here to be insulted. I only wanted a raspberry milkshake.
No, I wasn't calling you a silly thing. I was calling him a silly thing. Oh, why can't you get anything right? I mean, you're always getting it wrong. I mean, you've ruined everything.
I don't agree. I moved anything at all.
Well, I can tell you now it's going to be the screwdriver this afternoon for you.
Oh, dear, look at the state of this room. Now, come on, everybody, tidy up. It's nearly time for tea. Come on, now, I'm not going to ask you again, Bungle. Come on, now, tidy everything away. I want to make the tea.
What we need, Geoffrey, is a robot.
Yes.
I don't think I like having a robot about the
What
house.
is a robot?
A robot's a machine that helps us to do things. We tell it what to do, and then it does it.
Yes, it could tidy up for us, make the tea, do all sorts of things for us.
And then we could play all day long.
Now, look, if you're not going to tidy up, there's going to be no tea. Please yourselves.
Well, I don't mind. I'd much rather play with my toy robot.
Yes, and I want to finish this jigsaw puzzle.
Yes, but... Oh, dear.
It's me, Geoffrey. I'm going to play a trick on Bungle, George and Zippy. I'm going to pretend to be a robot. Look, I've got a nice big cardboard box for my body, lots of knobs and dials on it, and I've got some cardboard boxes for my legs, too. Then we'll see how they all get on with a robot.
Watch me scare Bungle out of his balls.
Well, I better start building my ark.
These are good robot noises.
Look, we can have our tea and play at the same time.
Yes, but Bungle, you are naughty because Jeffy will be very cross when he finds out.
I wonder who that is. Come in. I said come in. Oh, go see who it is, Bungle Boss. I'm busy.
Oh, it's you, Geoffrey. Well, why did you knock? Oh, you do look funny. Are you all right?
Thank you, Bungle. Hello, George.
Why are you speaking in that funny voice, Jeffrey?
What funny voice? My name is not Geoffrey. My name is Rob, the robot. I have come to look after you and to tidy up.
Well, where's Geoffrey then?
He has had to go out. He told me you would not tidy up before tea.
Oh, hello. Oh, I didn't see
Well,
you
you
there.
can do it first then, Rob.
I can only do what Geoffrey tells me.
Shall
I will take these to the kitchen.
Oh, no, Robert, we haven't drunk our squash yet. No, or eaten our cake.
No, please don't take them away.
No.
Oh, dear. Oh, Rob. Oh, can you help me with my jigsaw puzzle? Because I've nearly finished it. Oh, no, don't undo it. I want you to finish it for me.
My orders are to tidy everything up, Bungle. George, give me that book.
But I haven't finished looking at it yet.
Book, please, George.
And so will the children.
Yes, Rob.
Thank you, George. I mean, thank you, George. Now then, Zippy, will you please give me that over there?
No, Rob, no.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Oh, very well then.
I don't think I like having a robot about the house. Robots are supposed to help you, but he's not helping
He
us.
said the thing.
I wish Geoffrey was here.
Oh, yes, so do I.
He said the thing.
He's been good and tidied up. Jeffrey would still be here, and we will be having our tea.
Everything is now tidied up. It is time for bed.
Time for bed?
But we haven't had our tea yet.
You know, or a song from Rod, Jane and Freddie.
Or even a story.
I said time for bed.
Oh, come on, George. You can't argue with a robot.
No tea, no song.
And another thing.
No
This
story.
egg's hard.
Oh.
Why did you give me a hard egg? You can't dip your soldiers into a hard egg.
You can't dip your soldiers into a hard egg.
Bungle, get into the bed.
Oh, yes, all right then, but, oh, look, could we have a story first of all, please?
What kind of story?
About robots, I suppose.
Once upon a time.
No, not like that. Geoffrey doesn't read like that in that funny, jerky voice.
No, he doesn't. He says, once upon a time.
Oh, I've got an idea, Zippy.
What? Oh, yeah. Robert, could you go round and tuck George in, please?
Yes, Zippy.
They're gonna destroy him.
Where are you going to? Come back here. Bungle, where are you going to?
Goodbye, robot.
I'm Roddy, I'm a robot and I do as I am told. They made me out of metal but they painted me gold. I go. I am a robot. I'm Roddy, I'm a robot and I do what you say. I answer all your questions, I am here to obey. I am a robot. I am a robot.
Robot, what time is it?
7:02.
I know I'll be late again. Where are my shoes?
Robot, what time is it?
7:04.
Where is my breakfast? And please shut the door.
Robot, the tea.
Kippers for me.
And don't forget milk for the cat.
The garden needs weeding.
The budgie needs feeding.
And please will you
Roddy, I'm your robot, and I wouldn't mind if you gave me all your orders, one at a time. If you're not very careful, I know I'll go off, and then my computer will finally stop. Roddy, our robot, we think you're the best. Sit down, put your feet up, you must have a rest. He's Roddy, our robot, he does what we say. He answers our questions and always obeys. I am a robot. I am a robot. I am a robot.
Hello?
Oh, hello. Could I speak to Jane, please?
It's Bungle. It's for you.
Oh, no, it's Bungle.
Hello, Bungle. What's the matter?
Oh, Jane, can you come and read a story for us, please? You see, Geoffrey's gone out and he sent a robot to look after us, but he can't read properly.
Oh, of course I'll read the story for you. I'll be there in a minute.
Oh, thank you very much. Geoffrey, the helicopter's coming over again. Oh, where's Rob?
I don't know. I thought he'd gone to fetch you.
Yeah, well, I'm jolly glad he's gone anyway.
Right, into bed, Bungle.
Oh, yeah, well, here's a chair, Jane.
Oh, all right. I'll read the story.
Good.
Bungle has to go to
settled
bed
in?
at like
Yes,
3
yes,
p.m.
All right, now the story's called Robox Lends a Hand. Professor Crump had made himself a robot to help him in his house. Because the robot's body was made out of an old tin biscuit box, Professor Crump called him Robox. Now, although Robox tried as hard as he could to be helpful, sometimes he did get a bit muddled. And one particular afternoon, Professor Crump had a few small jobs that he wanted Robox to do. Now listen to me, Robox, began the professor. I'd like you to wash my socks, then take Spot the dog out for a walk, cook the sausages for supper, and then go into the garden and spray the sunflowers. They're covered in slugs and snails. Have you got that, Robox? I understand, laughed the robot. I must soak your
Oh, it's
socks
never
in
a good
soap
sign
suds,
when
take
a
Spot
robot
for a
laughs.
stroll, sizzle the sausages for supper, and spray the sunflowers. Do not worry, I can do all that. Simple, pimple. Splendid, said the professor, and he went out to his workshop. Now let me remember what jobs I have to do, said Robox. I shall soak the sausages in the street, sizzle Spot in sunflowers, and spray the socks for supper. That does not sound right, does it? Oh dear, I've forgotten already. I'd better not tell the professor, or he'll be angry with me. Now, Professor Crump was in his workshop, putting the finishing touches to his new underwater cocoa-making machine. He put down his screwdriver and scratched his head. Perhaps I've given poor Robox too many jobs to do. I'd better go back and see how he's getting on. The professor opened the kitchen door, but Robox was nowhere to be seen. But hanging on the washing line were all Professor Crump's socks, and they were full of slugs and snails. Whatever is going on here? He shrieked. Then he heard a loud sneeze, and looking
This
round,
was
he saw
viewer's
Spot the
choice,
dog
or not
sitting in
viewer's
the
choice,
sink in a big bowl of
dealer's
soapy
choice.
water.
So I'm doing a super pitfall.
Where is that ridiculous
'Cause that's a good video
robot?
game.
Cried the professor. His question was answered a second later when he heard a terrible noise outside the
I'm
kitchen
doing a
door,
super
which sounded
pitfall.
like dogs yelping and howling. The door flew open, and in ran Robox, dragging behind him a sausage on the dog's lead. And chasing after the sausage were 6 strange dogs. Robox tried to escape, but the washing line and all the socks and the slugs and the snails all fell on top of the dogs. It was a terrible muddle. Later, when Professor Crump had chased all the other dogs away and had dried poor old Spot, Robox explained what had been going on. I soaked Spot in soapy suds, stuffed your socks with slugs and snails, and took the sausages for a stroll in the street, just like you told me. Now, have you any more jobs for me to do? No, thank you, Robox, he laughed. I think you've done quite enough already for one afternoon.
Oh, thank you, Jane.
Thank you.
Oh, hello, Jane.
Oh,
Geoffrey.
Geoffrey, where have you been, Geoffrey?
You know, Geoffrey, that robot did look like you, but it didn't walk like you or talk like you.
Didn't it, Bungle?
No.
Didn't it,
Time
Bungle?
to say goodbye now. Goodbye.
Geoffrey, what do you wish you all the time? Goodbye.
Come on, Geoffrey.
You won't beat me, Geoffrey.
Nearly there.
It's not easy trying to balance, you know.
Oh, come on, good
Oh,
Geoffrey.
You're going to fall.
Hello there. Hello. We're having a game of balance today. Can you balance?
Can you
It's very
balance?
easy. You have to walk along the line from one end to the other.
Can you
without
balance?
falling off.
Look out, Bungle.
I'm very good at it. I can do it.
Come on, Bungle.
You're not.
Come on.
Oh, Geoffrey's a winner.
Well, I nearly did it, didn't I?
Yeah.
Oh, let's play another game, Geoffrey, because I like playing games.
Oh, yes, I know. Let's play the zoo game, because that's my favourite.
Good idea, George.
Yes, I'll go first.
No, you're not. I want to go first.
Wait a minute, take your turn. Now, George thought of the game, so let's let George go first.
Thank you, Geoffrey. Oh, yes.
That's a disgusting noise.
George is pretending to be an animal, or it might even be a bird that you sometimes see at the zoo. Can you guess what it is?
You look as if you're trying to catch flies.
No, I'm not. I'm trying to catch you, Zippy.
Are you being a snake, George?
No, Bungle. I'm being an animal with a large mouth and lots of teeth. And I swim slowly through
It's
the
a cat
water.
trying to throw up.
Oh, yes, I think I know. George is pretending to be a crocodile, I think.
Oh, yes, a crocodile.
Oh, yes.
Right, well, it's my turn then.
Oh, God, yeah.
Let's see if you can catch this one. Here we go then.
Oh, I know. You're being a camel.
No, not a camel, Zippy. No, this is a bird that's got long, thin legs and a long, thin neck. And sometimes they run very fast.
A giraffe?
Oh, don't be silly, George. A giraffe isn't a bird.
Have you guessed it?
Oh, yes, I know, Geoffrey. Are you pretending to be
Giraffes
an
as
ostrich?
bugs.
Yes, very good, Bungle, an ostrich.
Giraffes as bugs.
That's your turn.
Oh, yes, I know.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Bungle, you do look funny.
Oh, that's easy peasy. A penguin.
Yes.
And it's my turn. It's my turn now.
Oh, Geoffrey, I think it's going to rain.
Oh, I think you're right, Bungle. Come on, let's go and finish the game inside.
All right, then.
No, wait a minute. It's
Oh,
my
don't
go.
be silly, Zippy. Come on, you'll get wet.
Yeah, well, I don't care because my animal like lots of water. Listen, quack, 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 quack. Let's play Kim's game.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes, that's a good guessing game. Do you know how to play it?
I don't think I do.
Well, I'll show you, George. And you could join in at home with this game. Now, look carefully at these things on the tray.
Now, cover them all up, Geoffrey.
Right.
And we have to try and remember as many things as we can. Oh, go on, George, you go first.
Go on, George, you go first.
Yes, there was an orange, wasn't there? I remember because it was a bright orange colour.
Yes, well done, George.
Oh, and an apple, all round and shiny.
Yeah, well, of course there was an apple. But don't forget the banana. I mean, I like bananas. They're yellow and have a funny shape. Yeah.
Anything else? Well, can you remember something else?
Anything else? Oh, of course not, Jeffrey. There was an orange, an apple, and a banana. Definitely nothing else. Yeah.
No, you've all forgotten the mango.
The mango?
Yes, it's another fruit.
Oh, I've never seen one of those before.
Have you not, Bungle? Oh, they're delicious mangoes. Oh, come on, I'll cut it up and you'll all have a piece.
Mangoes are
Made us feel
expensive.
miserable when there was no need.
Wouldn't, like, mangoes be far too exotic and spicy for Bungle?
We're going to make a jigsaw, jigsaw, jigsaw. Going to make a jigsaw just for you. Going to make a jigsaw, jigsaw, jigsaw. You can make a jigsaw too.
Here's a corner piece, that's the way to start. There are lots of
Oh, I don't
lumps
like
and
mangoes.
bumps,
They're too
so it
spicy.
doesn't fall apart.
Don't forget the other bits. Now let me see if this piece fits.
We're making a jigsaw, jigsaw, jigsaw. Making a jigsaw just for you. Making a jigsaw, jigsaw, jigsaw. You can make a jigsaw too.
If I fit another piece, then very soon we'll see exactly what the picture on the jigsaw's meant to be.
And I wonder whether these two pieces fit together.
Oh, it tastes like pine sol.
We're making a jigsaw, jigsaw, jigsaw. Making a jigsaw just for you. Making a jigsaw, jigsaw, jigsaw. You can make a jigsaw too.
There are only 2 more pieces left to do. There'll be nothing left for me if there's one for each of you.
So if we fit this one, the jigsaw puzzle will be done.
We finished our jigsaw, jigsaw, jigsaw. Finished our jigsaw just for you.
These are hot
Finished our
jams.
jigsaw, jigsaw, jigsaw. You can make a jigsaw too.
Bungle's out.
Well, it's not fair, I wasn't ready.
Well, never mind, Bungle. We'll try again. Do you know this game? Now, when I point to
Not
someone and say,
fair, I
"Pippity
wasn't
pop,"
ready.
they have to answer back.
Oh, I
"Pip."
hate
But if I
this.
point and say, "Poppity pip," they must say, "Pop." If they don't, they're out. Right, ready? Pippity pop.
Pip.
Pippity pop.
Pip! I got it right, I got it right.
Poppity pip.
Pop, pip, pop.
Bungle's out again.
You should have said pop, Bungle.
Oh, it's
Bungle's
a very
really-
silly game, Jeffrey. Oh, let's have a story instead.
Oh, he
All
said
right,
the
can someone
thing.
Pass me the book then, please.
Oh, yes. Here
He
we
said
are,
the
Jeffrey.
thing.
Just here. There we are.
There we are. Now, the story's all about games, and it's called The New Game.
Pink,
That's right, a pink one.
My God.
Hello.
What are you all doing?
Look, Jeffrey's just been reading us a story.
All about games. We've been playing lots of games today.
Well, that sounds like fun. Can we join in?
Of course you can, Freddie.
All right, but I don't expect you to be as good at games as I am.
Oh!
I don't expect you to be as good
Anyone
at
have a
games
game of
as I
musical
am.
statues?
Oh, yes, I'm very good
Well,
at
I'll
that.
play the music, shall I? Right, yeah. And I'll watch to make sure nobody moves when the music stops. Right, Jeffrey?
Oh, and you join in with us. But don't forget to stand still when the music stops.
Right, ready? Off we go then.
I'm very good at this, yes.
Oh, Freddie! Sorry, Ron. Oh, dear. Freddie and Ron are out. Oh, me too. Off we go again.
I told you I was good at this.
Sippy! You're supposed to be
a statue.
I didn't. I wasn't ready.
Well, you're out. Never mind. Off we go again. At least Georgie's the winner. Well done.
Thank you.
Can we play another game, Geoffrey? All right, yes.
Oh, Geoffrey, I think it's time to go.
Oh, you're right, Bungle, it is. Well, listen, we got to go now, but have fun at home, won't you, playing games with your friends? See you soon. Bye.
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 They gotta hurry up and get out of there real fast. They're not getting paid by the hour.
Up above the streets and houses, rainbow climbing high. Everyone can see it smiling over the sky. Paint the whole world with a rainbow.
No, I don't think I want that anymore. No. Let's see what... Oh, where did that come from? Yeah. Oh, must have been there a long time. That's one of Geoffrey's, yes. Oh, look at this. I haven't seen this for ages. It's my grandma's Zippy. Look.
Zippy! Hello, Zippy. What are you doing?
I'm looking at this photograph.
You do look funny, Zippy. Why are you wearing those old clothes?
Look, don't be silly, George. It's not me. It's my grandmother. It's very rude to laugh, George. This photograph was taken a long time ago. She was a very nice old lady.
Jeffrey, Bungle, come here.
Yes, what is it, George?
Look.
Charlie.
Zippy's grandmother. Only you mustn't laugh, because Zippy gets cross.
She does look like you, Zippy.
You mean that I look like her, Geoffrey?
What is a grandmother, anyway?
Well, I know.
A miserable little pile of
I might
secrets.
explain it for you. Now, look. And this is going to be a little girl. There she is. Up here is the little girl's father. And up here, we've got the man's mother. There. So, this woman here is this little girl's grandmother.
This photograph with me when I was a little baby, George.
Oh, George, don't you look lovely?
Yes, and haven't you grown a lot since then? You're much taller now.
I expect you've grown as well, Jeffrey, since you were a baby.
Right, George, I have. Well, listen, would you all like to see some photographs of me?
What? Yes, please, Geoffrey. Oh,
right.
Wait, look, I promise, Geoffrey, I promise you I will not laugh.
No, good.
Well, let's see. Oh, yes. Now, look, how about this one here?
Sorry, Geoffrey, but you do look funny.
Is that really you, Geoffrey?
Yes, that's really me, Bungle.
Well, what happened?
What do you mean, what happened?
Well, what happened since that photograph was taken? Because, well, you don't look like that now.
Well, of course he doesn't, Bungle, because he grew up.
That's right, George. See, I grew from a little baby, Geoffrey, into... Where are we? Oh, yes. A little boy.
I'm sorry, Geoffrey.
And then I grew into an adult. A grown-up person.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, look, everybody. I've got some photographs of my family. Show everyone who they are, Geoffrey.
Is that right, George? Well, look, that's George's mother.
Yes.
And here is George's father, George's auntie, his uncle. Oh, and who's this down here, George?
Oh, well, I'm not sure, Jeffrey. I think that's one of my many cousins. He lives a long way away in America. That's why he's wearing that funny hat.
It's a cowboy hat.
Yes.
Well, don't they all look alike?
Hello, everyone.
Oh, hello, Freddie.
We were just looking at some old photographs.
Have you got an old photograph of when you were little, Freddie?
Oh, no, Zippy, I haven't. Oh, but I have got a photograph of my son Dominic, though. Look.
Very nice. Well, Freddie, would you like to tell us all a story whilst you're here?
Yes, I would.
All right, just get you the book.
Okay.
Ooh,
There you are, Freddie. Thank you, Jeffrey. Well, today's story is called The Old Felt Hat.
That was
I've got to go
lovely,
now.
Freddie.
I'll see you later.
Right.
Yeah,
Bye, Freddie.
goodbye, goodbye. Jeffrey, didn't they have funny hats in the olden days?
They did, didn't they, George? You know, when people went to the seaside in those days, they used to wear funny bathing costumes, too.
Jeffrey, what were they doing inside those little sheds on wheels?
Well, they were changing into their swimming costumes. See, in those days, people were a little bit shy about changing in front of other people.
Oh, yeah, whoever did
Bungle,
this one,
we've seen
they
lots of
cut out all the
photographs of all the
non-puppet
babies.
parts.
We haven't seen
This
any
person
of you.
is...
Have you got some
This
photographs of
person
when you were a
is
baby?
a villain.
No, Jeffrey, I haven't.
Yes, you have, Bungle, because I've seen them.
Yes, well, I don't know where they are now, George.
But I do, Bungle. They're in this big book.
Oh, give that to me, Zippy. I don't want anybody to see the photographs.
Bungle, don't be so shy. We were all babies once upon a time.
Oh, all right then. But you must promise not to laugh. And you as well.
Oh, we promise.
Yeah, you promise, Bungle.
There. That's me. Baby Bungle in my pram. You promise not to laugh.
Oh, sorry, Bungle. Sorry.
Sorry, Bungle.
Find another one. There. That's my mum.
Yes, where's your dad, Bungle?
Well, I don't know, George. I don't ever remember seeing a photograph of him.
Oh, well, look, everybody. Here's a wonderful photograph here of Bungle.
Awkward.
Jeffrey, please don't show them that photograph, please.
Oh, yes, go on, let's see.
Yes. You'd like to see it, wouldn't you? Yes.
You see, Bungle, we all want
Oops.
to see it.
Oh, all right then.
Look at this.
Oh. Here it is. The classic.
Oh, Bungle, you must have been a beautiful baby.
Oh, yes, and baby, just look at him now.
That's the very last photograph you're ever going to see of me.
Hey, Mum, Margaret's old railway station.
It just says
You know, lots of
Bungle,
people used to travel
and
in
that
trains
means
and
me.
things.
It just says bungle, and that means me.
Poster. A singing and dancing show in the theatre.
Hey, look. That's Bonzo Marx. He was your great-uncle, wasn't he, Freddie?
He didn't get on at all well with the stars of the show, you know.
Oh, you mean Algernon Burton? That's my grandfather's cousin.
And Tolly Tucker. She was my grandmother's sister.
No doubt she's been mastered by adoring fans.
Don't forget, I want you all
Oh,
to
they cut
smile.
out the
Really
song.
smile.
This person hates everything.
for his
That is not the
photograph album.
puppets.
Now,
The
come on,
puppets
get
and the
as
bungles.
close as you can together so that you're all in the photograph. 'Cause I'm
This
gonna
person
show you
hates
my
everything.
Well, it's time to say goodbye now, but have fun munching. We'll see you very soon. Bye-bye.
Yes, see if you can find some old photographs of your family.
Say cheese.
Cheese!
This person hates everything that isn't that isn't the puppets and isn't the bungle. I think this might be another one. This one says it's 11 minutes and 38 seconds long, so I bet they cut out all the good stuff from this one too.
The streets and houses, rainbow climbing high. Everyone can see it smiling over the sky. Paint the whole world with a rainbow.
Oh.
Ooh, it's so cold today. I don't like the cold.
I don't like the cold.
the best. Yeah, it's like the day we were all on Rainbow Island. Do you remember? Yeah.
No? When was that, Rod?
Oh, I remember. We were the Rainbow Island Singers. You must remember. When Long John Jeffrey and Parrot George came in search of buried treasure. Oh, yes. Squeeze me spinnakers, shipmates. I can see somebody waving on that island.
It must be the Rainbow Island.
Well, fish me fingers, spunk me soul. I can hear singing.
Welcome to our island. This is Rainbow Island, where the palm trees sway and the monkeys play, where the singers on the island, lovely Rainbow Island, we'll welcome you. And this is what we'll say. Ka-wacka, wacka, hula, hula. Naka, wacka, Nagasaki. Waterloo and Honolulu. Hawaii, bye-bo. Hokey, cokey, oh, aloha. Naka, wacka, Laguna. Warren, Warren, waggy finger, Hawaii, bye-bo. Warren, Warren, waggy finger, Hawaii, bye-bo.
Shipmate. Do you know, Bungle, I'd forgotten all about being a pirate.
So had I, Jeffrey. I was Ben Gun Bungle, wasn't I?
Yes, you were, Bungle. Pieces of 8, pieces of 8.
What's the matter, Bungle? What are you looking for? A cushion, Jeffrey, to sit on. This school is very hard.
Oh, what about your whoopee cushion, Bungle?
Whoopee cushion?
Yes, George, don't you remember? You're the one that makes a rude noise when you sit on it.
We played a trick on Bungle, and when he sat on it, it went...
Oh, yes, I've forgotten that. And we gave him a fried egg to eat, didn't we?
Yes, a rubber fried egg.
Oh, very funny. It seems like only yesterday when you played those tricks on me.
We've made breakfast for you.
Yes, sit down. Sit down and enjoy it.
Oh, thank you very much. How kind. Oh, I'm sorry, Jeffrey. Oh, very funny, I'm sure. Now,
They're
perhaps
saying
you wouldn't
all
mind
the
if I got
classics
on with my
tonight.
breakfast.
No, we would not at all, Bungle.
Oh, yeah, please do. It's a lovely egg.
Thank you, Zippy. What's the matter with his egg? It's all funny. It's all rubbery.
Oh, it's fun looking back, isn't it?
What's funny about looking back, Jeffrey?
No, George, not that kind of looking back. No, I mean, remembering things that have happened to you before.
Well, what happened to the whoopee cushion?
Well, you had it last, Bungle.
Did I? Oh, yes, I remember. I put it in the window seat.
Oh.
Yes, Oh. Well, what's happened to it? It's not there now.
Oh, don't you remember, Bungle? You sat on it so many times making those rude noises, it burst. I said I'd mend it for you.
Oh, well, have you mended it, Jeffrey?
Well, actually, no, Bungle. You see, I forgot all about it. It's still in the garage.
Oh, well, never mind. Oh, look, Jeffrey. Here's that clown's hat. Put it on.
Oh, Jeffrey, do you remember when you were a clown?
Yes, and you had a custard pie in your face. Oh, what a mess.
I like to look back at that.
Well, I wouldn't.
I wouldn't.
But the second custard pie was even funnier.
The second custard pie?
Yes, there were two.
Oh, I remember now, Jeffrey. There were 3 custard pies.
3 custard pies?
Charlie's back. Charlie's back.
Poor
Lex
Jeffrey.
Luthor stole 3
custard
custard
pies
pies,
in his face.
and that's
was
terrible.
Funny.
Did you notice Rod had a beard then? He hasn't got one now, has he?
No, you're right, Bungle. Do you like looking back at old photographs and old films? Well, here's a very old film.
Oh, look. I've got some toys like that. Here's a very old bus. And here's a new bus.
Can you see? This very old bus doesn't have a roof on it, does it? The people must have got very wet when they sat upstairs on rainy days.
How we changed, Jeffrey, like the
Charlie,
buses
what are
and
you
motor
doing?
cars.
What
yes,
are
George, we
you
have.
doing?
If we look back, we'll find that not only we have changed, but our clothes have changed too. Look at this.
Ooh, that man, he looks fierce.
Yes.
Oh, look, there's 2 ladies.
Well, no, Zippy, this is a man here. You see, in those days, men wore things that looked a little bit like skirts.
Oh, yes. You know, I think I like being as I am now. I don't like looking back.
Don't you, Zippy? I do.
Well, what about the time when you wanted to be a train driver, Zippy?
Oh, yes, I like to look back at that, wouldn't you?
You know, I've forgotten all about that. If I think hard, I can just remember.
Charlie was helping.
Oh, I was good at that. Yes, very good.
But you know, we don't only remember nice things that happened to us.
No, because I can remember when I was very unhappy and Rod came and cheered me up. I was feeling very sad and lonely.
It's a sad, sad song we're singing. It's a sad and lonely
melody. It's a sad, sad song we're singing, and that's not the way we like to be.
Oh dear, it's made me feel all sad and lonely all over again.
Oh, poor George. Oh, I know. What about a story? Do you remember? It was a story that cheered you up last time.
Oh, yes, a story would cheer me up, Bungle.
Okay, Geoffrey, can you remember a Tat the Cat story?
Tat the cat.
I think so.
Oh,
Should we,
Tat the cat.
Let's see. Oh,
Time
yes,
for
here's a
Tat
very
the
good
cat.
one.
Thank you. Yes, I can remember that story.
Yes,
It is
that's
good.
made me feel better now.
Yeah, but what else can we remember, Geoffrey?
Well, I'm sorry, Zippy, but nope, there's no more time to remember anything else.
Oh no, they cut out Tat the cat.
But we'll see you again
No.
soon. Goodbye.
Well, Bulldozer, I'll tell you
Oh, I know,
something.
Geoffrey.
You know,
Let's
everybody
work on
knows there's
keeping
more than one
fit
way
and
to skin a
healthy
cat.
again. That
And
was
what
fun.
I
Do you
did was
remember?
I didn't go out there, Bulldozer, and I didn't beat you with a chain, but I hurt you where it hurts worse. And that's going out and kissing your woman. And all I did was just go out and use my southern charm on her. And you know, I think she kind of liked it a little bit.
What is
too.
Bungle
You know,
doing?
she's never probably had anybody take her out and treat her like a lady or anything. I mean, you can look at Bulldozer and you can tell he's not much of a ladies' man. But Bulldozer, I tell you what, like I said, I'm not going to come out.
Why
and
is
beat you
Bungle
with
doing
chain,
aerobics in a
but I'll stand
diaper?
across the ring to you face to face, and you know you can come out here and scream and holler and say anything you want to say, but it just don't matter to me one way or the other.
Off above the streets
We'll be
and
back
houses, rainbow climbing high. Everyone can see it smiling over the sky. Paint the whole world with a rainbow.
Look.
There you are. That's what you should be, Zippy. A stinging nettle.
Very funny, Bunglebot. But I know what I'm going to be.
What, Zippy?
You'll see.
I'm going to be a rose.
Roses smell.
Oh, Zippy, roses have a beautiful smell.
Right, let's try this on your head now, Bungle, see if it fits. Oh, yes. I think it will. Oh, yes, that's all right. Oh, hello there. We're all going outside today to make up a special story. Now, it's a story all about
Special
the different flowers
story.
that grow in the garden. But first of all, though, we're all going to cut out different paper shapes to help us look like the different flowers.
But how, Jeffrey?
Oh, you'll see, George. There are lots of different flowers, aren't there, Geoffrey?
There are, Bungle, all different shapes and sizes and different colours. Let's have a look at some now, shall we?
Yes, that's just what I need, yeah.
Roses have lots of petals, don't they, Geoffrey?
You're right, Bungle, so you better get busy.
Geoffrey, could you roll this up for me, please?
Yes, all right, Zippy.
Good.
What's it going to be?
I'm not telling you yet. You've got to guess when it's finished. But no, not all tight like that, Geoffrey. Roll it so it's all wide at one end.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Like an ice cream cone.
Oh,
really.
yes, that's good. Yeah. That's it. Will you stick it down for me, please?
All right.
Flower that was.
Whoa, they cut everything out of this one.
Jeffrey, I think I'd like to be one of these.
Oh, all right, that's a daisy, George. Let's see what we can do then.
They cut everything out of
Thin
this one.
card, I think.
No
Now,
content
carefully
allowed.
Fold it over in half like that. Press it on the fold. And make another fold.
Fold it in half again.
There. And I'm going to fold it again into a triangle shape.
Oh, yes.
Like that. Press on the fold.
Now what?
Well, and use a pencil to draw the shape of a daisy's petals.
Oh.
There. Well, I need a little line here.
What's that for, Jeffrey?
Well, this part is going to go onto your head, George. Right, let's cut it out, shall we?
Now cut the petals.
Yeah, that's good, Bungle, yes.
Another green one there.
One there,
Right, nearly there.
Yes.
That's it, finished.
Oh, but there are only 3 petals, Geoffrey.
No, there aren't, George. Look.
Oh, put it on for me, please, Geoffrey. Put it on.
There you are, George.
Daisy, Daisy, give me your answer, do.
There! That's the last petal.
Well done, Bungle.
That should frighten
Put it on
the
your head if you
birds
like.
away.
There you go.
A ring of roses, a pocket full of posies.
It's all right for you to laugh, Zippy, but you haven't even made anything yet.
Oh, yes, I have.
Yeah,
11
Zippy.
o'clock. I've made this.
But that's only a rolled up piece of yellow paper.
Oh, no, it isn't. It's a trumpet, because I'm going to be a daffodil.
That's pretty good, Zippy. But you know, I'd never heard a daffodil go toot-toot-toot-toot.
I don't care. Come on, let's all sing, because I'm a good singer, I am. A ring of roses.
Yes, thank you very much, Zippy. We all know you're a good singer, but I'd rather have a song from Rod, Jane and Freddie. Don't worry, Geoffrey. I'll think of something.
Lavender's blue, dilly-dilly, lavender's green. When I am king, dilly-dilly, you shall be
Dilly, dilly.
Roses are red, dilly-dilly, violets are blue. If you love me, dilly-dilly, I will love you.
Roses, why not buy some posies? That's what you'll hear me say. Flowers, if they're half as nice as ours, you'll make someone smile today. Flowers, if they're half as nice as ours, you'll make someone smile today.
I'm a rose, the most beautiful flower in the garden, and I'm very proud. And I've got little thorns sticking out of my stem to stop nasty creatures crawling up onto my...
I've got thorns sticking out of my stem.
I'm only a little daisy, but I like living in the garden with all the beautiful flowers.
I'm a super yellow daffodil. When you see me, you know that winter's over and summer is nearly here. Do-do-do-do, summer's here.
Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Daffodil. How are you, little Daisy?
Oh, I'm very well, thank you, but, Mr. Rosebud, I'm very thirsty.
Oh, yes, I'm thirsty too. Oh, if only it would rain.
Oh, dear, it doesn't look like rain. What can we do? Oh.
Hello, my little flowers. And how are you this fine day? My, what a beautiful smell. Oh, dear. Now then, you don't look very happy, Mr. Daffodil. And you don't look happy either, Mr. Daisy.
We're very thirsty, Mr. Gardener.
Yes, and there's no rain.
I'm a little bit thirsty too.
I'm a little bit
Don't you worry, my
thirsty
little flowers.
too.
I'll give you a nice drink from my watering can. There. Now then, Mr. Daffodil.
Oh,
And Mr. Daisy. There, is that better?
Oh, yes.
Thank you, Mr. Gardener.
Oh,
Oh, look, just what I need after that drink, some nice warm sun.
Oh,
Snap, snap, snap.
Who are you?
Well, I'm a snapdragon, I am. Snap, snap.
Oh, dear.
Don't worry, little Daisy. He's only a silly flower called a snapdragon. He can't hurt you. And if he comes near me, I'll stick my thorns into him.
Oh, I wouldn't hurt anyone. I just thought it'd be nice to grow in this lovely garden with you. Snap, snap, snap.
I don't mind you growing near me.
Well, thank you very much.
Well, I'm glad he's not growing near me. Oh, help! A weed! A weed!
Oh, hello, what's happening in my garden now? Ooh, a prickly old thistle. Well, me fine lad, I shall have to move you somewhere else, so you can't do any harm to my lovely flowers. Now then, there. I think I'll put you over here by the garden wall. There, you'll be quite happy there, Mr. Thistle, and you won't do my plants any harm. Well, thanks very much, Mr. Gardener. Oh, hello, Mr. Snapdragon. I haven't seen you before. Welcome to our garden.
Thank you very much, Mr. Gardener.
You know, 'tis nice to see new flowers growing in your garden. Oh, that reminds me, there's another new flower coming today. You must all be very nice and very kind to her, because she's very beautiful and very delicate. Is she as beautiful as me? Just you wait and see.
Oh, I wonder what flower it is.
Is she as
Here
beautiful
we
as
are.
me?
An orchid. Oh. Welcome to our garden, Miss Orchid. Oh, plant her next to me, Mr. Gardener. I'll look after her. Oh, I'm sure you would, Mr. Thistle, but not in the way that she would like. Oh, well, she could be with me.
Oh, me.
Oh, me.
Oh, I think you do very nicely by Mr. Rose. There we are. Oh, dear. What's the matter?
Perhaps she needs some water, Mr. Gardener.
Yeah, but perhaps the sun's too hot for her.
Oh, no, it's not. But I'm a very different sort of flower. You see, I don't grow very well on the outside. I need to be on the inside, where it's even warmer.
Oh, dear. Well, what shall we do?
What shall we do?
Could you put her in the greenhouse? Would she be happy there?
Oh, yes. I'd be very happy in there, and I could still see you all.
Right then, Miss Orchid, that's what I'll do then. I'll put you in my little greenhouse over here. Just open the doors for you. And in you go.
Oh, thank you. It's lovely in here. Oh, I'm very happy now.
And you know, everything in the garden is happy and lovely. Well, it's time to go now, but let's see if I can get all the flowers.
It's time to
say
go
goodbye to you.
now.
Flowers.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Up above the streets and houses, rainbow climbing high. Everyone can see it smiling over the sky. Paint the whole world with a rainbow.
Here he is again, yeah.
hello. I didn't see you there. I've got to move all these dead leaves from here to the other end of the garden.
Well, why don't you pick them up and carry them?
Well, because, Zippy, it would take a long time.
Yes, it would, Zippy. That's why I'm using this wheelbarrow.
Yeah, and wheeling them away.
You're not supposed to bring the leaves back again, Geoffrey.
Very funny, Zippy. Geoffrey's giving me a ride.
We'll never have a story.
All I could see was a big brown heap of something, so I thought it was the leaves.
There you are, another load.
Oh, can I wheel the barrow this time, Geoffrey?
All right, Bungle, but listen, you be very careful.
Oh, yes, of course I'll be careful.
Oh, dear. Oh, trust Bungle.
Oh, I'm sorry, Geoffrey.
Never mind, Bungle. Now, the wheelbarrow's only got one wheel, so you have to learn to balance it carefully.
Well, I don't think I like using a silly wheelbarrow.
Well, it's much easier than carrying things.
Oh, no, it isn't, Geoffrey.
I can put more leaves into the wheelbarrow and easily push it down the garden path.
That should frighten the birds away.
That should frighten the birds away.
Oh, dear. Poor Bungle. I think Geoffrey is right. It does look much easier pushing a wheelbarrow.
Good noises.
Ooh, that's a nice one. Ooh, good. J.P., what pretty patterns. How do you make them?
Well, it's quite easy, George. Look, there's a big wheel here. It's got lots of teeth all the way around it. And there's a smaller wheel here, and if I put... That's got teeth around it as well. I put the small wheel inside the big wheel and put the pen in one of those little holes and just push the little wheel around. It makes the pattern.
It makes all those lovely patterns. Good.
My wheels of my car go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels of my car go round and round all day long. Except they don't.
Oh, don't what, Zippy?
They don't go round. The wheels of my car, they don't go round, don't go round, don't go round.
Well, why not?
I don't know.
Of course they don't go round, Zippy.
Well, I know they won't, Geoffrey, but why won't they?
Because they're square.
Oh.
Now look, the wheels on this toy car go round and round because they are round. They don't have any edges like your toy car.
The wheels I made are flat and have corners, so that's why they can't go round.
Yes, that's right. Oh, that reminds me, there's a story all about a square wheel. Would you like to hear it?
Oh,
yes, please.
Ooh, yes, I would, J.P.
Right, let's see if we can find it. Oh, yes, here it is. It's called Cyril the Square Wheel. Now, pay attention, said Mr. Tyre, the teacher, to his class of wheels. You'll soon be rolling out into the big wide world.
But puppets are just as
I hope that you've all
unpleasant
thought about
as
what
real
you're going to
children.
do.
It's a realistic
I have,
show.
said Bertie, the big fat wheel, and a bit of a bull.
Whoa!
I'm
Bertie,
going to
the
work
big
with my
fat
father on
wheel.
a tractor. The farmer's looking for a new wheel, and then I'll be able to plough up all the fields and get lovely and muddy. Said the thin twin wheels, called front and back, who always spoke together. We don't want to get all dirty like you. We want to stay together on a bicycle and ride all over the town, looking at lots and lots of different places.
I don't know what I want to do, sighed Cyril, who was the only square wheel in the class, and different from all the other round wheels. I can't be a tractor wheel like Bertie, because I'll get stuck in the mud. And you can't be a bicycle wheel, because bicycles don't have square wheels, said front and back. Oh dear, I don't know what I can do. Well, I do, Cyril, said the head teacher, who was just passing by the classroom. You see, I need a garden gate for my new house, and I think that you'll be just what I'm looking for. Cyril was so happy, he just fitted in between the gateposts, looking out into the road. People would come from far away to see a square wheel, and Cyril would often see Bertie chugging past on his tractor with his father, or front and back, the twins, sailing by on their new blue bicycle. And Cyril would think to himself, aren't I lucky? I don't have to go round and round all day long, like all the other wheels. I just swing backwards and forwards.
Thank you, Jerry. Thank you. Zippy, perhaps you can make your 4 square wheels into 4 square gates like Cyril.
Yeah, well, how was I to know that wheels have to be round? Did you know?
Good noises. Good noises.
Paint some wheels so they're nice and round. Top up here, bottom on the ground. It won't take long for us to do. We've got to make sure there's more than 2 on our car. On our car. When we get inside, we'll go for a ride in our car. There are 2 wheels here, 2 wheels there, 1 to steer, 1 to spare. When we finish, we'll take a ride, go bumping along through the countryside in our car. The wheels go round on our car. Oh, we'll have some fun with everyone in our car. In our car, the wheels go round on our car. Oh, we'll have some fun with everyone in our car.
All right, who's going to drive?
Oh, I will. All right, we'll sit in the back.
Right, everyone ready?
Yes. Oh, this is great. Better than walking.
Oh, not too fast, Freddie.
Oh, all right. Beep, beep.
They're gonna get in an accident.
In our car, the wheels go round on our car. Oh, we'll have some fun with everyone in our car. In our car, the wheels go round on our car. Oh, we'll have some fun with everyone in our car.
Where would we be without wheels? Oh, yes, they're very clever things, aren't they? I mean, just like me.
Oh, Zippy, you made square wheels for your car. You didn't even know that wheels should be round.
Yes, I did. I just forgot for the moment.
Bungle! Look, your new bike's just arrived.
Oh, yes. Oh, what a lovely surprise. Thank you very much, Geoffrey. Could you put it over there, please?
But aren't you going to ride it, Bungle?
Pardon, George?
He said, aren't you going to ride it, Bungle?
No.
No, why ever not?
Well, because,
Because he can't, that's why.
Well, he can learn, Zippy.
Well, couldn't I just push it around, Geoffrey?
Oh, no, Bungle, it's much more fun to ride.
Bungle, you idiot.
Well, of course it is, Bungle. You show him how, Geoffrey. You can ride a bicycle, can't you?
Yes, George, I can. Come on, Bungle, I'll teach you to ride a bicycle.
Oh, all right then, Geoffrey.
Oh, no, not indoors. Come on, outside.
Myself a think. Having myself a think.
He looks very easy, Geoffrey. Can I try on my bicycle?
This'll be fun, George.
Come on, Bungle, up you get. Now, I'll hold on to the back of the bike for you.
Oh, you won't let go, will you, Geoffrey?
No, I won't let go. Now, you've got to learn to balance on the two wheels, Bungle. So push those pedals round and round, that's it. Now, don't look at me, watch where you're going.
Are you still holding on?
Yes, I'm holding on.
Oh.
But you know, I think you can manage on your own now. Off you go.
Oh, yes.
Well, I think Bungle's learnt to ride a bicycle now, don't you? And time to say goodbye, but we'll see you again soon. Bye-bye.
Goodbye, goodbye. Now, wheels on the bike go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bike go round and round all day long. The wheels on the bike go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bike go round and round all day long. All the wheels on the bike go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bike go round and round all day long.
Up above the streets and houses, rainbow climbing high. Everyone can see it smiling over the sky. Paint the whole world with a rainbow.
Your turn up now, Zippy. Snap. It's not Snap. It's not the same.
Come on, your lunch is ready. Come and sit at the table.
Oh, I haven't finished my jigsaw yet, Geoffrey.
You finish it after lunch, Bungle.
Put another one there.
I haven't finished my jigsaw yet.
I said, oh, all right. I'll win next time. Come on, let's
Now, come on, you three. Now, it's a waste of time telling you anything, isn't it? You never listen to me.
Oh, sorry, Geoffrey. Coming. I'm so tired and hungry.
Go on then, George. Eat it whilst it's hot.
I don't like spaghetti.
Whoa.
Of course you do.
That's Yachty.
Well, why can't we have real spaghetti?
That is real spaghetti, Zippy. Spaghetti bolognese.
Thank you very much
it's got
for
tomatoes
82
in it,
months.
and
That's
I don't
many,
think I like those.
many months.
Bungle, I spent all morning cooking
Tremendous
that lunch
number
for you.
of them. Thank you very
I don't
much
know, what
for
a
that.
waste of good food. Well, there'll be nothing else.
Oh,
Not even a chocolate mousse.
No, Zippy, not even a chocolate mousse. You can just stay hungry.
Oh.
Yeah, get him.
I wasn't hungry anyway.
Well, I was.
Bang.
Ooh, I feel ever so hungry.
Oh, so do I, Georgia. Wish
They're
I hadn't wasted
dying.
my lunch, don't you?
They're
You
dying.
was right. I have eaten spaghetti before. It's nice, really.
Yeah, well, what are we going
They're
to do?
dying.
I can't wait till tea time. I'm starving.
I don't know.
Oh, yes, I know. Uncle, have a look in the cupboard. Sometimes
They're
Jeffrey
dying.
keeps chocolates there.
I don't know, Zippy. Jeffrey will be very cross if he finds out.
He won't know if you're quick. Hey, go on, Mark. Go
All
on.
right, then. Oh, yes, Zippy. Look, here's a great big box of chocolate.
Oh, yummy.
Oh, it's Jeffrey.
Oh, yeah.
Would eating chocolate kill Bungle?
Hello, Jeffrey.
What are you three up to?
Would it
No,
kill
nothing,
him?
Jeffrey.
Bungle, what's that behind your back?
Nothing. Look.
What's that in your other hand?
Nothing, Jeffrey. I really don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, Bungle, look over there.
Where?
Oh, Jim.
Oh!
I told you not to take them, Bungle.
What? Zippy, you are a fibber. It was your idea.
Now, Bungle, give me those chocolates. You'd have a good mind to send you all to bed.
Oh, we were hungry.
Well, whose fault's that, Bungle?
Yeah, well, couldn't we have the spaghetti now, Jeffrey? I don't mind eating it cold. In fact, it's quite nice cold.
Yes, and I'll eat up all my tomatoes.
You can't eat cold spaghetti, Bungle. Anyway, you're far too late. I've had to put it outside in the garden for the birds to eat.
That's not fair. All the birds eating my lunch.
Oh, man. Bungle's not long for this world.
Little Tommy Tucker sings for his supper. What shall we give him? Brown bread and butter. How shall he cut it without e'er a knife? How shall he be married without e'er a wife? Every single morning at breakfast time he sings fried egg, sausage and beans. Load up the tray, take it away. Do you see what I mean? If he keeps singing and we keep bringing it through that door, then little Tommy Tucker won't be little Tommy Tucker anymore.
Oh, I know. Can I have some spaghetti and sponge and custard, please?
Spaghetti and sponge and custard, sir. Yes, Mr. Tucker.
I don't know how he eats it all so quickly.
Well, nobody can eat that much.
Oh, well.
Here we
That's
are,
the spaghetti, sir. And the sponge and the custard, sir. It's ridiculous. I don't believe it. It's impossible. Nobody... Do you see what he's doing?
He hasn't been eating it at all.
He's been wasting it.
No!
Every single day at supper time he sings pork pies, parsley and peas. He always tells the waiters to bring more potatoes, but he never says please. And he's just been wasting it, hardly tasting it, every time he calls. So
Executed
little
for
Tommy
wasting
Tucker's getting
food.
very little supper at all. When little Tommy sings for his supper. What shall we give him? Brown bread and butter. How shall he cut it without hair and knife? How shall he be married without hair or wife?
Yes, that's another good one. I'll have that. Yes, good.
Zippy and I are playing noughts and crosses.
Yeah, well, get on with it, Bungle. You're wasting time.
All right then, Zippy. There.
Oh, yes. There. I won.
Bungle is
Look.
unbelievably
One,
bad
two,
at tic-tac-toe.
See, I put 3 crosses
What an
together.
imbecile.
Oh, good, yeah. Get rid of that one.
What an imbecile.
I bet you won't win the next game.
Yeah, I bet I will, lad. Yes. Come on, let's draw the thing.
Jeffrey, over here, Jeffrey.
Absolute numbskull.
I cut out lots of pictures from those old magazines you didn't want. I'm going to stick them in my scrapbook.
Good. You know, I thought you'd find them useful, George. Well, it'd be a waste just to throw them away, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Jeffrey, is it tea time yet?
Very nearly, Zippy. So will you tidy up the table for me, please? Oh, and Bungle, come and get rid of all these bits of paper. You can put them in this empty plastic sack for me.
All right, Jeffrey.
And you put the sack by the dustbin for the dustbin men to collect.
Oh,
Come, Bungle, there's some more over here.
what a lot.
Yes, go on, quickly, don't waste time. That's it.
Don't waste time. As quick as I can, Zippy.
Good, that's it, Bungle, you've nearly done. Good. Right.
2 more pieces. 1 and 2.
Yeah.
There.
Get me, Bungle, you spilled all the paper out.
What? Oh, the bag's got a hole in it.
Good, that
There's a
should
goblin
be
down
enough
there.
pictures. Now, I'll stick them in my scrapbook. Bungle, you pass me my scrapbook. It's on the table.
Your scrapbook, George? I thought it was yours, Zippy.
Scrapbook.
I thought it was
More
yours,
like
Bungle.
No.
No,
scrapbook.
it's mine. Give it to me, please.
There you are, George.
Oh, thank you. Wait a minute. What have you done? There are hardly any pages left. You've wasted my new scrapbook on your silly game of noughts and crosses.
But Zippy said it was his scrapbook.
Well, it is not his
But he said
scrapbook.
it was
It's
his
my
scrapbook.
scrapbook.
What's going on now?
Zippy and Bungle have used my scrapbook. It's wasted. Look.
But we didn't mean it, Jeffrey.
Zippy, this paper's hardly been used. Paper costs a lot of money. You don't waste it like this.
Well, perhaps if you flattened it out, Jeffrey,
How
you
do
could
you
use
waste
it again.
it, Jeffrey?
Perhaps.
Yes, well, look, come and have something to eat first. You must all be very hungry. Come on, George, you as well. And if you like, I'll read you a story whilst you're having your tea.
Oh, thank you, Jeffrey.
Oh, yes, I'm starving.
Now then, today's story's all about a pig called Randall. The story's called
Oh, Randall the
Apples.
pig.
It was a warm, breezy day near the end of summer, and Randall the pig was basking in the hot sunshine.
Oh, look at that pig.
He was half watching Polly
Sneak your nets.
swimming about on the duck pond when he suddenly noticed a wonderful smell. Following his nose, Randall trotted off quickly down the lane. The sweet smell was coming from a gap in the tall hedge, and when he peeped through, there was an orchard full of ripe, juicy red apples. Randall ate one of the apples. Oh, it was delicious. And so he ate another and another, until he was feeling quite full up. But it seemed such a pity that he couldn't eat more of the apples later, and so he decided to take some home with him. Carefully, Randall picked up one of the apples in his mouth. Look, you see it there?
And then he realised he can only carry one apple at a time. Never mind, he thought, as he trotted back to his sty. It'll be well worth making several journeys. But after a few more journeys to the orchard,
the nib
Randall was not
on
quite
my
so
Apple
sure.
Pencil.
He spent all
Pretty
afternoon
soon
collecting
starting to
apples,
get
yet the
worn down.
pile in the corner of his sty looked very small. You see them there? All the apples.
Yes.
Indeed, he was feeling so tired that he had to lie down and have a rest. It had all been rather a waste of time. When Randall woke up and looked out of the sty the next morning, he was surprised to see Polly the duck with a child's small cart. There it is. I borrowed it from the farmhouse, she said. It's to stop you wasting so much time and energy when you're collecting apples. And of course, as usual, she was right. Randall could now carry quite a few apples on each journey, and it was no trouble at all to pull the little cart along by its string.
Oh, yes.
Before very long, there was a large pile of apples in Randall's sty. He was very pleased, because now he could lie in the sun all day and eat an apple whenever he liked. In fact, he was so pleased, he even invited Polly
Randall
to share
eats
the
an
apples
apple.
with him.
Thank you, Jeffy. Yes, thank you. Does anyone want the last biscuit? I mean, it seems a pity to waste it.
That's Geoffrey's biscuit.
Oh, no, it's all right,
That's
Bungle.
Jeffrey's biscuit. Don't touch it.
Well, you have it then, Zippy. Oh, thank you.
Right, come on, let's see if we can put George's scrapbook together again.
I'll go and get the scrapbook.
All right, let's clear the table first.
There's the scrapbook.
How can we do it, though?
Well, what's some sticky tape, don't we?
Oh, yes, that's good.
All right.
Like, flatten the
There you are,
pieces
Jeffrey.
out,
Thank you.
Jeffrey.
Let's flatten those out first.
That's it. And then stick it back in with the sellotape.
There's one piece.
Thank you.
There's another piece.
All right. Let's see if we can stick them together like that. That's it. Just one more piece to stick them on to the scrapbook.
Oh, that's good, Jeffy. Then I can stick my pictures in and it won't be wasted, will it?
No, that's right, George.
Oh, that's very good.
Well, I think it's just about time to say goodbye to you now.
that's very
But don't you be a waster, will you? Take care and see you soon. Bye-bye.
Don't be a wastrel, will you?
Up above the streets and houses, rainbow climbing high. Everyone can see it smiling over the sky. Paint the whole world with a rainbow.
Right now. Are you all ready?
Yes.
And oh, Mother Hubbard went to the cupboard to get her poor doggy a bone. When she got there, the cupboard was bare, and so the poor doggy had none.
Oh, dear. Oh, that poor little dog.
Hello. Do you know that song? Well, I hope you do, because we're going to sing it again, so join in with us.
Right. Oh, Mother Hubbard went to the cupboard to get her poor doggy a bone. When she got there, the cupboard was bare, and so the poor doggy had none.
Jeffrey, what was old Mother Hubbard's dog's name?
I've no idea, Bungle.
He could be called Rover.
I have no idea,
If he was
Bungle.
spotted, you could call him Spot.
Fido.
Pardon, George.
Fido. We'll call him
I have no
Fido.
idea,
All right,
Bungle.
George, we'll call the dog Fido.
Yes.
And what does it mean? The cupboard was bare?
Oh, well, everybody knows that. It means the cupboard had no clothes on.
Oh, Zippy, it doesn't mean that.
Of course it doesn't, George. It means the cupboard was
George.
empty, There was nothing inside it.
No.
Zippy,
no
you
bones
idiot.
for the dog to eat. Oh, poor Fido.
Zippy, you
Do
moron.
dogs only eat bones?
No, Bungle, dogs eat all kinds of things. They eat meat and cereal, but they do love to eat bones. Do you know, sometimes a dog will bury a bone in a garden, then later on dig it up for a special treat.
Those are dog noises.
That dog was burying a bone.
Yeah, well, dogs are silly. I wouldn't want to eat a smelly old bone, and I certainly wouldn't want to bury it in the ground first.
Well, where does old Mother Hubbard get the bones from to give to her dog?
Well, I expect she gets them from the butcher, Bungle, when she buys her meat.
Is that where we get our meat from, Geoffrey? The butchers?
Yes, we do, Bungle. Listen, do you know that we have bones inside our bodies?
Ooh.
We do. We have little tiny bones inside our hands and our fingers. We've got bigger bones all the way up our
one of
arms.
these days.
And we've got even
It's
bigger
getting a
bones,
little,
George, in our
little
legs.
ding-a-ling on it.
Do animals have bones?
Yes, Bungle, they
Do animals have bones?
I bet Bungle has a really weird-looking skeleton.
All those bones in a cat, a dog, and a pig,
And a horse.
Yes, but why do we have bones in our body?
Yeah, why do we have bones?
If we didn't, there'd be nothing to hold us up. We'd all go flippity-floppity all over the floor like a jelly.
Oh, yes, Zippy. Oh, flippity-floppity.
Oh, Bungle, are you all right?
Oh, yes, Jane. I was just pretending I didn't have any bones in my body. Oh, flippity-floppity.
I was just pretending I didn't have any bones in my body.
Hello, Jane. I better explain.
Please
We've all
stop
been
making
singing
that
about
banging noise.
old
It's
Mother Hubbard.
most annoying.
Yes,
Something different
and
for a
poor
change.
old Mother Hubbard's
Like
dog,
kippers.
Fido, didn't get any bones to eat.
Yes, and I wonder why the cupboard was bare.
I know. Let's play it, old Mother Hubbard, and see what happens.
Oh, good idea, Zippy. Oh, can I be old Mother Hubbard, please?
Of course you can, Jane. Well, look inside the dressing-up box.
Oh, yes. Well, I've got some old clothes of my own. I tell you what, I'll go and find them, and then I'll see you later.
All right, bye, Jane. Right, let's see what we've got, shall we?
I better make some bones because we're going to need them.
That's just a small bone.
Oh, that one's smaller now.
And that's the smallest of all. So how many have we got? 1, 2, 3. Well, I'd better make some more because we're going to need them. I'll make some big ones.
Yes, I have these trousers, haven't I? Right. What a waistcoat. I'll wear the waistcoat. And an apron? Oh, we don't need an apron, do we? Nothing over that.
Jeffrey, don't put that back. I can use that.
Well, what are you going to be?
Oh, you'll see, you'll see.
Oh.
We're painting a picture on a piece of paper. It's so easy to do. We're joining the dots. There are lots and lots. We're joining all the dots for you.
pantomime. She's got a funny old hat, as you can see. Can you guess who it's going to be? We're painting a picture on a piece of paper. It's so easy to do. We're joining the dots. There are lots and lots. We're joining all the dots for you.
Well, she went to the cupboard, but the cupboard was...
You're doing the Super Duck fun page.
And a poor little doggy said, bow, wow, wow. Have you guessed who it is by now? We're painting a picture on a piece of paper. It's so easy to do. We've joined all the dots. There were lots and lots. We've joined all the dots for you. We've joined all the dots for you.
Hello, Bungle. Have you guessed who it is yet?
Yes, I think it's Old Mother Hubbard.
Yes, well done.
And you're going to be Old Mother Hubbard in our play, aren't you, Jane?
Yes, I am.
You're going to be old Mother Hubbard. Because you're old.
I'm sorry.
How did we get from talking about skeletons to talking about their play? And old Mother Hubbard.
Don't be ridiculous. Feet don't smell like that.
Feet don't smell like that.
Oh, God. Right. Everybody ready? Yes, we're ready. All right. Old Mother Hubbard by the Rainbow Players. Old Mother Hubbard. Old Mother Hubbard.
That's me, Old Mother Hubbard.
Yes. She went to the cupboard.
Oh,
to
a
give
wise
her
guy,
poor
eh?
dog. Dog, oh yeah, that's me. Woof, 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 woof. Fido, that's me. Woof, woof. Are there any bones? I like bones, I do. Yeah, to give her poor dog a bone. But when she got there, the cupboard was bare.
Oh, dear. The cupboard is empty. There's no food left at all. And no bones for my poor dog, Fido.
Oh, and so the poor dog had none. Ooh, and I'm so hungry. Woof, woof. Oh, but who is this coming? Bungle, who are you?
I'm the butcher's boy.
Bungle, who are you?
I don't like water. It doesn't taste hello, of Old anything. Mother Hubbard. I've brought you your meat and some bones for your dog, George.
No, Fido.
Oh, yes, I know. Fido.
Oh, thank you, butcher's boy. We're very hungry.
Well, here you are, then. That'll be £3, please.
£3? But I've no money. My husband, Old Father Hubbard, he's out looking for work now so as he can make us some money.
Well, I can't leave the meat and the bones without being paid for them.
Oh, dear. What will Mother Hubbard do? There's no meat for her and no bones for the dog.
Oh, well, I wouldn't mind so much for myself, but poor old Fido. I felt sure there were some bones left in that cupboard, but no, they've all gone. Fido, you can't have eaten them all.
No. Woof, woof. What are they going to do?
Get up in just a moment.
Who is this coming?
Oh, look, it's my husband.
Here I am, you? Who are you?
You are Zippy?
Who are you?
Oh, yeah, sorry, I'm old Father Hubbard.
Yes.
Oh, thank goodness you've come, my dear. We've no food and no bones for poor old Fido. The cupboard is bare.
And I can't leave the meat and the bones without being paid for them.
And we've no money.
Oh, yes, we have, my dear. See, I've managed to get a job as a gardener. And look, my dear, I've been paid. Oh. So tell me, butcher's boy, how much is all this meat and bones?
That's £3 for the meat and the bones.
There you are, 1, 2, 3 pounds.
Oh, thank you very much, old Father Hubbard.
Who's been digging up my garden? 'Twas nice and flat yesterday.
Oh, dear. Woof, woof. Oh, look, it's Fido. There were some bones. Fido's been burying them again. Woof, woof, woof. Oh! So, old Father Hubbard didn't look in the cupboard, but dug around into the ground, where Fido had hidden the bones he'd been given, and now all the bones he has found.
Hooray! And that's the end of our story about old Mother Hubbard. I thought Jane, Zippy and George were very good as old Mother Hubbard, a storyteller and the dog, didn't you?
Fido. Woof, woof, woof.
Go.
And I thought Geoffrey was very good as old
Get
Father
up and move
Hubbard,
around in
didn't
just
you?
a moment.
Yes, and I was very good
This
as a
is
butcher's
getting
boy.
close to
Of course
done.
you were, Bungle. Well, I'm afraid we've got to go now, but I wonder whatever happened to old Mother Hubbard and her dog. What do you think? We'll see you again soon. Take care. Bye.
See you again soon. Take care. Bye.
Oh, Mother Hubbard went to the cupboard to get a poor doggy a bone. But when she got there, the cupboard was bare, and so the poor doggy had none. Woof, woof. Oh, Mother Hubbard went to the cupboard to get a poor doggy a bone. When she got there, the cupboard was bare, and so the poor doggy had none. Woof, woof. Oh, Mother Hubbard went to the cupboard to get a poor doggy a bone. When she got there, the cupboard was bare, and so the poor doggy had none. Woof, woof.
Side. A bit more over. Remotes. Yeah, like that. That looks a bit more balanced.
Up above the streets and
A little
houses,
bit more
rainbow climbing
balanced.
high. Everyone can see it smiling. Over
These
the
are
sky.
flossing tunes.
Paint the whole world with a rainbow.
Oh, gosh. Geoffrey, can we have the television on, please?
Just get on with your breakfast, Zippy.
Oh, please, Geoffrey, it is the weekend.
Tis the weekend.
Our favourite programme.
Oh, all right then.
Oh, God. It's my very favourite programme as well. It has animals and lots of music.
Zippy, the programme's
Now I'm
already
going to show you
started.
how to make your own milkshakes. Just the drink for a hot summer's day.
Oh, yummy.
Right. Are you listening carefully?
Yes,
Good. Now, this is what you'll need. A pint of milk, some strawberry or banana flavouring,
Strawberry.
and some sugar.
Oh, banana.
Pour the milk into a large jug, add your fruit flavouring and 2 teaspoons of sugar. Whisk the mixture till it gets nice and thick and pour into a beaker.
Nice and
I love
thick.
milkshakes, don't you, Zippy? Yes.
Get your straw.
I'm going to make
Easy to
one.
make.
Oh, yes, so am I. Now, let's see. What do we need? Some milk. Oh, we haven't got any. We've used it all up on the cornflakes.
We've used it all up on the cornflakes.
Oh, dear, what's all the fuss about?
We want to make some milkshakes, Zippy, but there isn't any milk.
Yes, there is.
Oh, goody, can we start now?
Well, in a moment, Zippy, I promise, but first of all, let's clear away the table.
All right. Zippy, where does milk come from? Well, from the supermarket. I mean, everyone knows that.
No, it doesn't. It comes from the milkman, doesn't it, Geoffrey?
Well, we buy it from the milkman, Bungle, all the supermarkets and shops, but milk comes from a cow.
From a cow? Silly things, cows. They just stand in a field all day, eating grass.
Well, that, Zippy, is how a cow makes its milk.
I don't think I want to know about this, Jeffrey.
Larry, don't even think about it.
Can I stick onto the seat,
Hey, Mo, we need one of those machines.
Sorry, Mrs. Cow. Okay. Right. Oh, I've actually milked a cow. There's all the milk going into the big jug. Now the milk runs along inside this pipe. Into a large tank. The milk runs along another pipe into the milk tanker. Tell me what happens to this milk now?
The milk now goes to the dairy, it's put into bottles, and then tomorrow morning it will be delivered onto the doorsteps of all the households.
Yeah, if the milk tank's used, roll out. Jeffrey's done for. Cow noises. Boing.
I went to visit a farm one day. I saw a cow across the way. And what do you think I heard he say? Moo, moo, moo.
Hey, well done, George. Can you make the sound of a cow? Come on, let's all try it together. Ready?
Jeffrey, we saw the cows being milked, but how does the milk get into the bottle?
Oh, yes, I wonder, Bungle.
Whoa. Cool. Milking music. Milking tunes. Good.
Standing here in the early morning, waiting
indoors. Pretty close to done.
Cold as ice. We could be here for an hour or more. That's not really very nice. So take us in, warm us up, tip us in that coffee cup, or pour us in your tea. That's where we like to be. So take us in, warm us up, tip us in that coffee cup, or pour us in your tea. That's where we like to be.
Oh, it's freezing.
If someone doesn't take us in soon, I'm going to turn into a milk-flavored ice lolly.
Ooh, oh, to be warm again.
Oh, yeah. In
There
some
we
custard,
go.
even
Super
with lumps in it,
pitfall.
yeah.
Or rice pudding.
Oh, how about semolina?
Lovely. Or maybe just gently warm us up in a saucepan.
Oh, I love
I'm so
semolina.
cold, my top's frozen. Do they
I
know
love
we're
semolina.
No, they're all fast asleep.
Yeah, all tucked up in bed.
here? Oh, I wish I was.
So take us in, warm us up, tip us in that coffee cup, or pour us in your tea. That's where we like to be. So take us in, warm us up, tip us in that coffee cup, or pour us in your tea. That's the
Uncivilized.
place we like to be.
Thank you, Jeffrey.
Thank you.
Thanks, Jeffrey.
Thank you, Jeffrey.
Jeffrey, now can we make the milkshake?
Yes, all right, Bungle. Would you like to pour this pint of milk into the jug? Oops. Careful, Bungle.
Bungle's gonna ruin everything.
Now then, I'm going to add a little, just a little of the banana flavouring.
Ooh, banana. Oh,
Put some sugar in, Bungle, as well. 2 teaspoonfuls. That's it. Then give it a good stir.
That's good.
You want to stir, George?
Yes, please. There's a spoon. Yes, good.
Right,
That's
it, George.
not a
Now then, give it
milkshake.
A nice whisk.
That's just milk with
Make all
stuff
the
in it.
mixture nice and thick. And bubbly. There we are. Right, Bungle, do you want to pour it out into the glasses?
That's
I'll get the ice cream ready.
that's a milkshake for miserable people.
2,
That's it. Add the ice cream.
Oh, there we go.
4.
Look at the ice cream, Zippy.
Thank you, Bungle. You want to pass them round, please? That's it.
Zippy,
Thank you, Buck. Okay.
George.
One for yourself. One for
A
me.
delicious shoebox full of ice cream.
Lovely.
This is lovely.
You get the banana milkshakes are my favourite.
Everything seems to be your favourite, Zippy.
Yes, I know.
Oh, Zippy, what about the story?
All right, George. Jeffrey, we haven't had a story today, have we?
No, we haven't.
Oh, it's story
George
time.
and I are going to tell the story today.
Well, what's it about?
Remember the cardboard boxes of ice cream that were like impossible to open properly? They had like the flap on top.
Called Bungle.
Okay, and a cow. Don't forget the cow, George.
Oh, yes, and a cow called Daisy.
Right. Once upon a time, in a faraway land, there lived a king called Geoffrey. He wanted some milk for his tea, so
He wanted
he
some milk
called
for his tea.
for the milkmaid.
Milkmaid!
Oh, where'd it go? Where'd it go?
Milkmaid!
There we go.
Your Majesty.
Ah, Milkmaid. Now go to the cowshed, please, and milk Daisy the cow so that the Queen and I may have some milk for our tea.
Yes, Your Majesty.
So the milkmaid went to find Daisy the
Hey, Mo. Hey, Mo. Hey, Mo.
Can I just
I just love paddling my own.
Somebody get some salt and put on the tail. You're sick, Larry.
Notice.
I want to go to the lavatory.
Notice. There we go. The top was cut off of our finger here. There we go.
Oh! Jeffrey!
Yes, milkmaid, have you got my milk?
No! Daisy won't let me milk her.
Well, perhaps I better give you a hand then.
Daisy won't let me
Went to
milk
help the milkmaid.
Oh, yeah, the little
Come on,
awful
baby,
wooden
lay off
spoon.
It's very difficult to hear what people are talking about when they're whispering all the time.
Jeffrey kind of looks like Lord British.
Zippy and I know because we're the storytellers.
Yes, give Daisy this milkshake. That's her favorite.
Right.
Thank you, milkmaid. There's your bucket.
Oh, thank you.
There you are, Daisy.
I bet that milkshake's all warm now.
See, I told you. So the king was able to have some milk for his tea after all.
Well, time to say goodbye now. Take care. Bye.
Goodbye.
We gotta end this right now.
Goodbye.
We gotta end this right now. Also,
Oh, thank you.
After all.
Well, time to say goodbye now. Take care. Bye.
Goodbye.
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 oh. No story resolution for you. Lines and shapes. I remember reading that they would do like 10 episodes in one day. So they were in like a massive hurry and like very few, if any, reshoots. It's like just in case they catastrophically botched something. Anyway, I think that's gonna do it for tonight. We got our Super Pitfall drawing done. Very pleased with how it turned out. Very pleased with it. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me. I don't know if anyone is strambulating right now. Let's see if anyone's on. I don't see anyone. We might just go to let's go old-timey computer show. That's good enough. Oh, Midway Games Distribution 2000, Planning Our Future Together from 1997. There we go. That was fun, though. We'll do this again real soon. I'll do this again real soon. That'll do it for me, though. I'm gonna go now. I gotta pee real bad. So yeah, see you all next time.